Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We're gonna do a giveaway because we are celebrating Rode X have released 2 new microphones. So we're giving away a microphone right now and a headset pack. So we're the wonderful humans at Rode who support us. We just want to give back to the community. So they've given us, we're gonna give away the condenser mic now with a headset. So join RODE, all capitals, the USB microphones. So we've got a condenser mic and a dynamic mic. So it's gonna be amazing. And the NTH100 headset, which are fantastic. They're so amazing. And level up if you're a streamer or if you just content creator, singer, amazing stuff. So all you need to do is join RODE in it to win it, and then we're gonna do another giveaway later, okay? So this is for the condenser microphone. We'll give away the dynamic one later. You missed out, I think. Aussie Bear, congratulations. Oh, damn. Congratulations. We'll get in touch with you and send it out to you. Holy crap, congratulations. So we have the other microphone to go a little bit later as well. Thank you everybody for joining. Welcome in. How you doing? We are making lobster rolls or crayfish rolls because we're using crayfish today. We're going to be making some hot dog buns and marshmallows. I also want to make aspic. Well, I'm going to call it aspic, but it's going to be a brain. I don't know if to do a white colored, like a white, like add cream to it so it's like not clear. And then on top of that, add like a red drizzle. Yeah, make jelly. Brain aspic, yeah, brain aspic. Fawzi, thank you for 2 months resub. 2 months, yes. Excited to see the lobster rolls and marshmallows. Yes, it's gonna be fun. I didn't even need to redeem. I know, Kat. That's why I saw you and I was like, I need to do this while we're here. Guys, come on in. So, lobster rolls, we're gonna work on the dough first. Then we're gonna go into the marshmallows. Yeah, and then aspic as well. So the lobster rolls are super easy. Once the main kind of time, the biggest time, I feel really like, my heart was beating really fast. Maybe because I'm just really excited to see you all. I'm a bit dizzy. The thing that will take the longest time is the hot dog buns. Good morning, Ali. If you're in the chat, give me a holler. Thank you for being here. Happy Friday, Thursday night for some of you, I know. But TGIF, it's a very big weekend for Exceed and I. Call of Duty comes out. It's the Dota 2 International Grand Final weekend. And we've got a lot of work to do on the website. And I've got to mow and getting my hair cut tomorrow. It's a big weekend, all those things. But we're gonna slow down, have some fun together. I'm really excited. I love homemade marshmallows. And we're gonna make some hot chocolate with them too, some spooky, ghostly. I don't know if they're gonna be ghostly. They're black, like gray marshmallows. We could put some faces on them and stuff. Oh my God, already missed Molly time. Hey, Empatza. So much happening. Happy end of the week, yeah. Exceed doesn't eat lobster, does he? No. So we will probably be making some chicken rolls for him. Do you use bones to make marshmallows? You do, yes. Well, traditionally, yes. Gelatin comes from beef, yeah. Let's not talk about it. Let's go. Oh, let's go last time on. This was our last stream. We opened a massive package. I love big packages of chocolate. We were sent from the wonderful M family, Jewel of Cal, and the M family, Marmin and They're beautiful kids. 5 kilos of chocolate, Ghirardelli and Guittard chocolate. I think it's pronounced Guittard. I don't really know how it's spelled, pronounced. And my chocolate drawer is full. I took a video. I haven't posted it on Instagram yet. I took a video, and it is full of different chocolates. We made chocolate mousse, Graves. When they're not mocha mousse, okay? We forgot to add the coffee. And we did curd egg sandwiches. So it was a Molly After Dark. 500 bits from Roselli. We got Raids from Coast City. Lanthry suffered for 10 months. Matala for 31. Roselli Tier 2 for 32. Claws and Whiskers 2 years. Andrew for 2 months. Shaddy Tier 2 for 33 months as well. So 800 bits in total. 4 subs and 3 new people in the form of follows. We have decided that Molly After Dark streams are a little bit hard. We would more be interested in morning streams with Exceed on the weekend. Afternoon streams are really hard because you feel like Exceed's tired after work, and then it's hard for me to. It's not hard. It's not ideal. But yeah, we're going to stay more morning streams, just so for everybody. Our main audience, you always know what time we're on. We've just decided that it's not really as good, I think. I'm not, I feel really distracted, much more distracted, and just not on my normal bowl game. Not on the bowl. Is this the evening streams? I suppose this is the evening for some people. But night is your relax time. Yeah, it just feels, because I'm for 5.5 years, well, not 5.5 years, more like 3 years, I've been streaming in the mornings. I'm used to, I get up in the morning, I get ready, and then I stream, and then I've got the rest of the day to do work and organize and stuff. Whereas it just feels really out of whack where you wake up, I just go about my normal day, and then I'm just gonna get ready, and after it doesn't feels weird to me. I suppose if we did it more often, it would feel normal. But yeah, I prefer mornings. I'm much more of an energetic morning person. I prefer being awake in the mornings and chatting to you guys, more energetic. I get really tired in the afternoon. I don't know if you guys are like that too. I know a lot of you guys stay up late, really late, which I'm not that type of person either. I don't know how people stay past 10. Seriously, go to bed, get some sleep. You tried it, yeah. So it was more for so that Exceed could be on stream. But we're thinking we've got something possibly planned for next weekend. We just have to see if it works out, weather permitting. That's all I'm gonna say. And if it does, it's gonna be really fucking fun. It's gonna be a bit of schmozzle, but it's gonna be fun. Lol, different circadian rhythms, that's it. I don't have a choice, I work till 11 p.m, Lala. Woo! But you get to hang out with us though. We don't get up at 6 a.m, so 10 p.m. isn't so late. This is true, yeah, this is true. But I've been waking up at 5:30 because of the new, the change in the sun, in going into summer. The sun gets up earlier, so Molly gets up earlier. But yeah, I definitely need a nap in the afternoon to get me through the rest of the day. I'm most alert at night. But there's sometimes where I feel depending what I've been doing, where it doesn't, at nighttime it feels quieter. There's less noises outside, I suppose, and you can concentrate better. But yeah, I just naturally get up between 6. The latest probably 7. I'm interested to hear with you guys, are you stay up laters or you early risers? It's my bedtime at the moment. I'm an hour past it. Ify, what time? Have you been up all night with the bub, or are you just stay up all night all the time? I work 7 p.m. to 7. Oh, I didn't know that. Holy heck. I didn't know that. Do you work from home or do you go out to work? Do you leave the house for work? For some reason, I thought you streamed as a full-time job. Or are you talking about that's what? I'm so confused now. When you have friends from America and UK, you find, you just kind of adjust. Yeah, play games and talk to them, that's it. I would stay up late if I was making an 18-hour faux broth. Worth the effort. Oh my God, Aussie, damn. I wouldn't. No, wait, I just put it in the slow cooker. Or whatever. No, can't, 18 hours, too much. I just don't like saying stream in other people's chat. So you stream for 12 hours. That's, I think everyone knows in our stream that you stream. Don't want to step on toes. No, that's fine. I don't mind. A normal stream. Oh my God. Wow, damn, that's a long stream. So how many days a week would you say that you do that? When you have friends, I just read that. I'm a night owl, Haley says. Interesting. 5 days a week, you do 12-hour streams 5 days a week. Dude. And then you sleep during the day? How do you have children and be able to stay asleep? Because I am also a super light sleeper. So much so that I have earplugs and like I tell you guys, I like wear an eye mask and earplugs. I used to do 7. Yeah, before you got a family. That's crazy that you can stay alert and talk for so long, so common. Yeah. Sage, 6 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back in. Thank you for being a contributor and supporter of the channel. You're easy, have an incredible partner that supports your dreams. That's true. She's all right. That's Stace. She's pretty good. So we are just done a giveaway. If you're just joining us, we are celebrating the release of the new Rode X products. So we just gave away the products are new, so I don't know the codes. XCM50 and a headset, NTH 100 headset. And we're gonna give away the other microphone later on in the stream and the headset. So we talked to the wonderful humans at Rode and they said, we want to do some giveaways. And we said, sweet, we love doing giveaways for the community. And the other mic. And we were like, okay, cool. And they were like, let's do a headset as well. I'm like, really? The headsets are amazing. So we are very, very grateful. We love Rode and we know you guys love Rode as well. I do 6 days every now and again, just had surgery, so yeah. Now, because I have that on my list to message you, actually. Now you've just reminded me, how you feeling? Because my brother just had surgery yesterday. Both my brother and I think his is worse than mine. He deviated septum, and so he's had surgery, he lives in Colombia, so he's just had surgery on his nose. And the first thing my sister-in-law said was he went to breathe through his nose, and he could, and it was amazing. So it's very, very exciting for him. He's lived with like sinus issues since we were kids, and being able to not breathe through his nose like I can't. I saw Rode tweeting about the Rodecaster Pro in white. Yes, but yeah, the newest thing that is like I think a bit of hasn't been confirmed if they're actually doing that, but they have definitely released new Rode X products which are tailored to streamers. So there's a new software called Unify, which is like a mixing software. It's going to be amazing. It just makes everything so much easier. Because we've been talking to the team at Rode for such a long time about wanting to learn more about microphones and setups, and how the intricacies of the microphones are so intricate and so sometimes you seem like you never know enough, especially for stream. Like, you want great audio. And so now Rode X is tailored to streamers, where a lot of it's plug and play, and it's simplified because you've got great audio, but you don't need to tailor the gain and know all the, these really confusing terms if you're not in the industry. Like, you just can sound great in a few little, and then tweak it to your desired levels. And so I think it's gonna be really great. So there's 2 new microphones and the new unifier software coming, and then there's more stuff on their way. I saw I'm good, healing well, bottom operation keyhole hurts a little internally, and top one is okay except for when I do too much, hurts internally. Yeah, you just be careful. Laparoscopic, they're small holes, but they're still, you can tear your suture line and you can do damage, so you just gotta be careful. I honestly thought the portable mics were bad in general, but the mic you have is such good quality. I was really surprised by it. The portable mics? You mean like US, or do you, like wearable mics, like lav mics? I think that the technology, we've gone through like different brands, different products over the years, and we've had like really expensive brands that we used. They sounded good, and then they got broken, and their customer service was really crap. Like, I'm talking like the really good brand, really like expensive brands and stuff, and their customer service was crap. We've had cheaper brands that worked actually better, but they just weren't made well. So the sturdiness of them, I need to be able to move, and wear and tear, bump into stuff and whatever, wasn't very good. And so we've been working with Rode, and we've had their products for years now, and they're fantastic. Some of the issues that we have is user error, like me plugging stuff in or doing stuff. And obviously our room, it's a really big room, the echoey, so it's not as perfect as it could be, but the quality for the wireless go mic is fantastic. And the functionality, being able to use 2 transmitters with 1 receiver is fantastic. It means that we can do outdoor streams, we can do outdoor streams, farmers market streams, and just being able to plug it into our phones. And it's just, yeah, I could tell you forever how great it's been and how lucky we feel to be able to work with them. If you don't make mistakes, how we learn, this is true. Your mic sounds way better than it should for where you are. It actually not. Yeah. It's just here, and we've just upgraded from the Filmmaker Pack to the Wireless Go 2, and for just the amount of echo that could be in the room, it could pick up. It's been fantastic. We love it, and I get to move, and it's so light. Anyway, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community is for cooking and eating. I was talking about Rode because we're doing giveaways, another one later on. So stick around, but let's look at what you've been up to. Claws and Whiskers pulled this loaf of soft white bread out of the oven, ready for curried egg sandwiches. Have you set up the shotgun mic? I'm keen to hear it. We have it set up, but it isn't plugged in yet because we're waiting for the new software that's coming. Because I'll have to explain it. Ask me this question in 2 minutes when I'm finished, JJ, because I have to explain that to you. It's a good question. This looks delicious for good curried egg sandwiches. I love it. Hubby threw down in the kitchen air-fried coconut chicken tenders with white rice. Nice, green eyes. Looks good. Pretty sure they use the coconut chicken recipe from the website. You got pizza on the way? Yes, it's 10 a.m. I like to live on the edge. Well, you'll see something I posted in Discord about pizza. A little over browned, unfortunately. Was the crust too firm? Of course. Bit too crunchy. Crunch Styles got a little chilly in the air, so I made a batch of Brunswick stew. Oh, a little chill. I think it says chill. I think it says there's a little chill in the air. So I made a batch of Brunswick stew from some lemon pepper roasted broccoli, onions, and tomatoes. These breadsticks are a twist on a pigs in the blanket, just some leftover pulled pork used from the all in together recipe. That's not good. Made into a dinner roll, dusted with my own pork barbecue rub. Nice! Look at that! That looks good. Okay, so hold on. You used leftover pulled pork rolled into some dinner roll dough. So they're filled with pulled pork? Yes, I love it. Great work. A little over brown, too thick, oven must have been too hot. Yeah, okay. I'm still perfecting yeast spread, no worries. It could be baking time as well. Yeah, baking time and moisture content. So if there was too much steam in there, that could create a hard crust. Yeah. But you'll get it. You're amazing at bread. Bakery tried another new thing today. The Harvest one is really good. So this is bird's eye veggies and grains, Buddha. I'd like a review to see, you said Buddha? The Harvest one is really good. So this is the Buddha. What do you think of this one, Bakery? A Buddha bowl. We had leftover rice in the fridge. We had some ground beef, and I said to Xavier, what do you want for dinner? We can have like salad, we could have loco moco, we could have rissoles and salad. And so we decided on loco moco. And it wasn't until I started cooking that I realized we didn't have any egg. So we had loco moco without the egg, but we added cheese. So it's rice with like beef patties with a really nice, rich red wine gravy, cheese, amazing. And then we served it with some barbecue slaw. We're big fans of loco moco in this house. I just said, screw it, I feel like pizza. I have a few months, then I can go to the gym. So I'm live it up until I need to be healthy and on a diet. Nice. Speaking of rissoles, Margot, rissoles, salad and bread. Planned for salad before I knew it was gonna be so unseasonably cold today. Nice. I like it. Do you put the rissoles in the bread or do you just take a piece, like a bite of each of the pieces? And just be like, bite, 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 bite. I would definitely put the rissoles in the bread. Need some like tomato sauce. Maybe some mustard. The Real HMC, you cooked from First Things First cookbook. Pancakes this morning, everyone helped me make them, served with strawberry jam. These are poggers. Look at that. Damn, and look at the puppy. He's hungry too. Damn. Look. Rissoles in bread with tomato sauce. No. Oh my God, sauce. What was I thinking? That's okay. I thought you were being fun, fancy. I liked it. Sort of folded up in the bread with some chutney. Interesting. Has flour on his nose. The dog has flour on his nose? I thought that was just like his fur. Oh, poor little thing. Exceed sent me this. He got an email from Domino's. They're now collaborating with Impossible Meat. We are possibly going to try this. I said tonight, but Exceed thinks that maybe we have it on grand final night for Dota. What do you think? Are you guys a fan? What is Impossible Meat? It's a plant-based meat, so it's a fake meat that tastes pretty much like meat. We really like it. If you go to Grilled and get an Impossible burger, so bloody good. Really, really good. How many of you guys have had Impossible Meat? You can find the actual meat with the, it looks like ground beef at Woolworths now. It is more expensive, unfortunately. It's like $9 for a small packet, like 300 grams. But it's really great. So when I get it on sale, it's good. They're doing pretty good discounts. Yeah, okay. Liz, you've tried it. Do you like it? It's our favorite plant-based alternative, except for those chicken nuggets. Do you guys remember when we did Veggie Month that I found those chicken nuggets? They are so good. I went and bought them I went and bought them the other day because they're my kind of preferred chicken nuggets now. They're really good. But yeah, Grilled, I have Impossible burgers. They're really yummy. I do go to Grilled, but I'm one of those where if I want to eat meat, I'll eat meat. Yeah, I understand that. I get it. No, I completely understand. There's sometimes where I just feel like I just want a cheeseburger, but as a way to reduce our amount of meat, Impossible is nice. If we were going out to an event or something and it was plant-based, or if we were going plant-based for, once every 2-3 days, then I would definitely have more Impossible Meat. But I don't eat a lot of red meat. We prefer to eat a lot of chicken. Super tasty. On Mondays, Grilled does Meatless Mondays, 2-for-1 veggie. Yes, but you have to dine in, which I don't understand. Exceed and I would do it a lot more if we could get it takeaway, we could get it delivered, because we hate going into the actual store. I don't see the point of why they're only 2-for-1 if you dine in. It doesn't make sense. What nuggets are they? The ones I've heard are the best things, they're from Corn. They're Coles brand. So it's a Australian brand from Coles. They're home brand, their generic brand. They're pretty good. Beyond Meat just came out with steak tips that are pretty tasty. My favorite sausage rolls are the vegetarian sausage rolls. I would say I like spinach and ricotta, but come on, you got to have a good pork sausage, like a pork and veal. Regular sausage. I think my VIP should have expired by now, but if there's a mod around, pretty sure it was a one-day thing. Want to be fair. Okay. Liz and Iffy are VIPs. Iffy, you'll say VIP because you're a friend of the streamer of the friend of the stream. I think 60 calls it. But Liz is asking for her VIP to be removed because it's usually a one-day thing. We'll see. I'll see if the man's around. The only thing I find with Grilled is it's so expensive for what you're getting. Yeah, I can understand that. If you just get a burger, we share chips usually. Wait, what happened? No worries. You can un-VIP yourself? Oh, I didn't know that. Cad says to Liz, I could ban you. Does that help? Liz, try and do /un-VIP in chat. Maybe that would help. Royal sausage pasta bolognese with chickpea pasta, crunchy onion chicken with green beans and rolls. Look at that. Dang, 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 dang. There you go, Liz. Done. You're un-VIP'd. You're no longer special. Do I need to un-VIP? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that like friends of ours that are streamers have VIP. I don't control the VIP. They get controlled for me. This looks really yummy. Those rolls look tasty. Damn. Thank you for sharing, everybody. All right, so we're making burger buns, hot dog buns. No, I said burger buns, they're hot dog buns. Just gotta find. Brioche hot dog bun, here we go. Does anyone get jaw pain? And I just feel like the last 2 days, my jaw is so tight. Like it just feels like I'm clenching when I'm not. I just feel like I've been getting kind of like this weird sensation in my head because my jaw is really tight. Like a tweaker, yeah. So I'm interested to if you guys get any. Okay, what's cooking good looking? Nothing, not yet. Try massaging near the temp up here. Yeah, it's TMJ pain. I'd like to look into the Botox, but yeah, that is exactly what I'm thinking. It's like $600, $600 just to get like an injection. I do think I grind my teeth because sometimes I wake up with headaches in the morning. So I'm looking for assistance, please. Okay, I'm just checking if this recipe is this recipe but scaled down, which I think it is. Yeah, cool. Just below, sometimes the tightness is higher. Yeah. She wears a mouth guard. Dreamweb, I'm getting a new retainer made because mine's cracked. But I did look into getting a mouth guard made, and they're like, I think he said $300 for the top and $300 for the bottom or something like that. It was just like, seriously, crazy. Mine's Eastern Sussex. You guys started using CPAP. Blah, 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 blah. Jade, I got Botox in the masseter for it. It did help, but only for a few months. So, anything been helping since? I do this, I bite my lip, or I like bite the inside of my mouth sometimes on my left side, and that's really bad. I just subconsciously do that with my mouth or move my mouth. It's just one of those things. I was wearing like my old hockey mouth guard at one stage, but then I just like, it was so big I couldn't breathe. My biggest fear is falling at something and, oh my God. I broke my tooth this week from grinding. Oh my God. Had an immediate dentist appointment. Oh my God. I'm on the waiting list for a migraine clinic and they've suggested having Botox all the way down my back of my scalp and into jaw just to do the appointments. Oh damn. Oh damn, that would be interesting. I get migraines all the time. And it's bad. And then like, it's so bad that you feel one coming on, and you have this, for me, I have this time limit. It's about 30 to 45 minutes. If I feel a headache coming on, or a migraine coming on, I have to have medication, or it's too late. Like I have to have usually aspirin and Nurofen, or aspirin or like Panadol and Nurofen together, or some aspirin, because I'm in bed for like 3 hours. It's the worst. Just get dentures, easy. Just get all my teeth pulled out. I have a wonky jaw, so I'm constantly biting the inside of my cheeks. They're so scarred. Oh no. We're going to go into the pantry. I need to get some milk though, some butter at room temperature, and some yeast. And I'll meet you in there in a minute, okay? Well, I have to walk past you again. this. Pantry. Okay. Welcome to the pantry. Got to get milk. I knew there was another reason why I went to the bloody thing. Okay, welcome to the pantry. You want to go down today? Ooh. Oh, I keep knocking. Hold on. It's coming. Oh. Ah. Oh, I was clicking the zoom one. Hold on. I was doing the wrong. Damn it. Shit. It's so hard. Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. Got it. Do I look okay? Am I in focus enough? Oh, there's a... These are dishes. This is mess. Sorry. It's a bit messy up in here. Okay. Here is a bowl. I need to get milk and a scales. Set of scales. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. A cup of tea, love. Why do people say that? Where did that come from? It must be from a movie or something, because I feel like a lot of people say, you want a cup of tea, love? Or is it just like a British, you know, everyone says you want a cup of tea. You want a cup of tea, love? All right, so into here we need 500 grams of bread flour. It's gonna make 8 rolls, okay? The softest, squishiest, best hot dog buns you've ever had. Okay, 500 grams. Probably should halve the recipe because I don't need 8. Let's halve it. 250. Okay. And then 125 grams of water, of milk. We're going to warm that up. Tea is the answer to everything. This is true. Okay. 125 grams. Cool. Pop that in the microwave, the microondas, for 15 seconds. I'm gonna do 18. You just need it nicely, slightly warm, just to help activate the yeast, you know? So this bread dough is gonna be so fantastic. It's really light and soft. I'm gonna show you how to shape it into hot dog buns. Okay. There. Wouldn't mind bubble tea. Nice. Okay, so that's gonna go into there. Then we need, we'll add the milk, the butter later. We're gonna add our yeast. So, microondas, because you're Latina. Nice. Okay, 1 teaspoon of yeast. Every now and then I'll throw out some Portuguese words or whatever. Okay. A little bit of sugar, because the sugar, not only, it doesn't really add a lot of sweetness, but it helps the yeast. It also adds with browning. It helps the dough you know, the sugar content, carbohydrate content, helps with the browning of the buns, okay? Was your yeast in the fridge, and also why? You can learn that by reading First Things First. There's a whole page on yeast. Okay, how much am I doing? 25 grams of sugar. Sure, it's about 2 tablespoons, but for some reason I'm using teaspoons. How many languages do you know? I speak Molly. It's not quite English. I'm still learning English. So I speak Molly. I don't know if I can say that I'm fluent in Portuguese anymore, because it's been 12 years since I lived there, and I don't speak it enough, but I can say on my nursing registration it says that I speak Portuguese. And English, I can understand some Spanish. My aim is to learn Spanish now that my brother lives in Colombia and my sister-in-law is Colombian and her family is Spanish speaking. That would be my next thing. There's some writing and things that, because it's all like Latin based, I can understand, like reading the root words of French as well, Spanish, yeah. Have you tried Puerto Rican foods? Well, we have a Puerto Rican princess in stream. One of our wonderful mods, Roselli, is Puerto Rican. We've made a few things. Wait, Portugal? No, Brazil. I used to live in Brazil, and that is the only South American country that speaks Portuguese is Brazil. Brazil. Okay, then we're gonna add some salt. Salt in there as well. And we're gonna add our butter, 30 grams of butter once it all comes together. Cool. You're Puerto Rican too. So we have made is it a coquilla cocktail? We've made quite a bit of food from, well, I wouldn't say we've made a bit of food from Puerto Rico. Very interested. Roselli, what else have we made from Puerto Rico? Zeroing this, I need to get out 30 grams of butter. I'm just gonna dot it like that. So this is going to add fat content, which adds richness in flavor. It also adds softness to the dough. Coquito. Is that the only thing that we've made? Surely we've made more in all these years. We need to do more Puerto Rican food. How big is an American pizza? They're all different, just like ours. Also, you made the cookies with me. Yes, them. I made them. I don't know how to pronounce it. Mentecaditos? Really? Finding another Puerto Rican is rare? I didn't know that. How big is a New York pizza? Depends on what size. Family size, small size, single size. Do you like chai, Molly? I love chai. I love chai. Speaking of, let's have a chai. Let's have a chai latte. Okay, so we're gonna froth some milk. All right. Froth some milk, go all the way up to level 8 froth. And I've got some chai, Monin chai syrup that I thought we'd use. Enjoy your chai. Ali and I drink chai together. All right, so I'm adding the butter in here now. It's gonna knead into our dough. It's gonna be amazing. So the full recipe will be on our website, but it's 500 grams of bread flour, 250 grams of milk warmed, 60 grams of butter, 50 grams of sugar, a teaspoon of salt, and a teaspoon of yeast. Okay. Just gonna let this do its thing, knead itself together. Let that do its thing. It's in the fridge. So that is going to be our buns. Oh yeah, Roselli's family friends own a pizza store. She'll be able to tell you. Do you like a pina colada? I like getting caught in the rain as well, yes. I don't really like yoga as much as Pilates, so I don't really do it again. If I was syrup, chai tea syrup. I used to love this chai syrup, but I feel like they've changed it. I have so many stereotypes in my head to just... What do you mean? What stereotypes, Iffy? About pizza? Puerto Rican, really? No way, I did not know that a pina colada. Oh, sorry, I should pronounce pina, right? Pina colada. Pina. As an Aussie, we say pina. Pina, pina, pina. Pina colada. I thought it's one pizza. Nah. Uno momento. Uno momento. Here we go. All right, we're just gonna let that knead itself for a few minutes. Strengthen the gluten. I'm using bread flour in the dough. Okay. You would like Taylor Swift cookies. I requested them, essentially just chai sugar cookies with icing. How did they get the name Taylor Swift cookies? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, are you ready? We're gonna do the syrup inside. Because they're so sweet, duh. Shit, okay, shit. I was trying to get it, okay, I'm not very good at this. Or getting it up, fuck. I was trying to get it up the sides, not spill it. So embarrassed. I don't even know how to get it, like, do I just wipe it up now? Yeah, I'll make it. If you let me make, like, do you want me to follow a recipe or can I make my own recipe? She makes them every fall and just had a sugar cookie recipe and added a chai tea bag to it. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll make it if you redeem it. We need some more redemptions. Get your redemptions on, guys. The smell of chai makes me nauseous. Why? It's like cinnamon and clove and it's so good. Okay, we're gonna have to add more of this. Oh shit, that's way too much. Hold on. I'm a real barista. Sage, you take that back. You take that back, Sage. That is the Molly chai latte. It's not really, it's more Monan's, but this is a crime. Why is it a crime? Okay. And then you get this. This is the Molly chai powder, which if you have first things first, you should have made this. This is the best. Gotta go, see ya, Al. Take care, brush your hair. This is good. So you don't like trembolique? Or do you get it without cinnamon? Going into the pantry. All right. So, that dough, I'm just gonna let it sit for 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, and then we'll knead it again, okay? Just need some time to hydrate the flour, do all the things. Let's have a sip. Ready? Ooh. Yeah, I think they've changed the recipe since I was a barista. I worked at a cafe. It tastes like more like tea. That makes sense? It tastes like more like tea. You used to just say chai. Now it says chai tea. Oh, the cinnamon on top, a bit strong. Oh, that is good. But chai means tea, it does. Chai chai. Aren't we funny? As English speakers will just say, I'll have a chai tea. Just, can I have a chai chai? How do you like your chai? Okay, so next thing is oh shit. We can't make marshmallows until we finish the dough. Can we? Damn it. We have to figure out the dough. Also, we've got a crayfish here. This is a crayfish. Who isn't familiar with what a crayfish is? Speak now. Forever hold your truth. So a little fun fact about crayfish in Australia. They have to be stored. Oh my God, there's 2 in here. That means I've got 4. I thought this was just 1. Fun fact about crayfish is that they need to be frozen with their tails because you need to be able to measure them at any time. If you hold a license or if you don't, like a commercial fishing license or a regular fishing license, I think, your house can be raided at any time if you are suspected of overfishing or holding undersized fish. And they can seize any equipment that has been used to fish and to catch those fish. So the fisheries department, so say my granddad, for instance, he fished these and he caught them with pots and stuff. They need to be frozen in their tails, like with the shell, so that they can be inspected at any time. This huge, like our regulations in Western Australia specific are very strong, and when you come in with your boats, when you come in to land, traditional government overreach at it again. No way. It's how I think it's important, like to some degree. I know that there's obviously a bit over the top, but the fishing rules over here should be strict because it means that we have fishing for the continual season, like for the next season and that whatever. Because there was a lot of people who were overfishing, and then they would take undersized, they'd take the shells off and then they'd freeze them and you wouldn't be able to tell what size they were. So just be able to maintain kind of that continuity. And basically what I've been told, I don't think it happens very often, but they can come in, they can, if you're found to have undersized or undersized crayfish, they can seize like your boat, your trailer, your fridge, everything. Like, yeah, it's crazy. A prank bang, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We are talking about crayfish, and we're making lobster rolls. So we're started with our brioche hot dog buns. We're also making marshmallows. Those marshmallows. Welcome in. Thank you for giving the raid. Shout out, guys. Hope you're doing well. How was your week been? Do you go from a prank bang stream to your normal stream?
You've got mail.
Or how do you usually, is it just like you just do a super sneaky prank bang stream and then like your later Mariamba stream later? Or should I keep on myself? Website backup, by the way, it's coming soon. I made a lot of progress yesterday. Just stuff that Exceed and I need to go over. Literally, overfishing will kill most species by 2050. Yeah, there's a difference between subject to unreasonable search and seizure. I get that, like that is a hard no, I understand that, Cad. But like, if you've been suspected, they don't just come in for no reason. That property is it's not being seized they would only seize it if they've found that you have been overfishing or they have proof. Like it doesn't, I think people jump from like 0 to 100. It's like there has to be some, at the end of the day, it goes to court, I'm pretty sure. Like they have to have reasonable suspicion and they have to have proof, and it's like, you know, it's a big deal. It's not just be like, oh, we think that you've done this, so we're gonna seize this for now. It's not like America, where the government, you know, whatever. Would you like to come to Puerto Rico? I would love to. The cooking class poor, welcome in. If anything, it's under reach. Rose, how you doing? Thank you for coming over in the raid. So this is crayfish. But I think that it's important that, you know, the rules are, you know, there are rules there, but then they have to be maintained and looked over properly. Make sure that people aren't abusing the power and doing stuff for no reason. Like you said, you know, a suspicion for no reason, seizing stuff for no reason. So this is a crayfish. What I was just meaning to say, like I was trying to explain this, just why it's in the shell. So what we're gonna do is we're probably going to steam these because I don't want to boil them because they'll lose flavor. I don't know. So this is my granddad doing this for me. Hello, Chester. This is a crayfish tail. So they're just prepared raw and frozen. We usually have them at Christmas time. Hi, big guy. Chip. He just shot himself. So at Christmas time, what you do is you pull off these little kind of swimmers, if you want to. And what we do is we put a knife down one side. You make like a lobster. I'm sorry, not a lobster. A garlic butter, and then we baste them, and then we cook them on the barbecue. So there's heaps of flesh. They're so good. Yeah. How many of you guys like seafood? Lobster or shrimp is probably my preferred. Hey Google, what is the difference between lobster and crayfish?
On the website museum.wa.gov.au, they say there are no claws on rock lobsters. Like true lobsters, and contrary to rock lobsters, crayfish have a smooth carapace and a large pair of claws used to crush and tear food. People also sometimes ask me, are crayfish tails like lobster? Do you want to hear the answer?
Yes. Yes.
On the website crawfishcafe.com, they say, there is no other food that tastes like it in the world. Many people think that crawfish meat should taste like a lobster or crab because it is a crustacean, but crawfish is actually classified as a type of fish. However, it tastes nothing like what a fish tastes like.
Thank you. Crawfish is different
I'm
to
honored to
crayfish.
serve.
Thank you. Serve me. Would easily be pescatarian if I felt, okay. I'm allergic to most forms of seafood, fish, particularly badly to shellfish. Interesting. Yo, hey Kate, what's happening? Okay, so what we're gonna do is slice it, pan fry it, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll cut it in half, we'll pan fry it. I just don't want to boil it, especially because the head is off. And I just worry about, I'm not a huge fan of boiling things because the flavor is released into the water rather than kind of kept inside. So usually steaming or pan frying is my preferred with something like this. 30-second recap. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 10 minutes. We've done a giveaway at the start of the stream to celebrate Rode X release. We gave away a microphone and a headset. We've got another one to go a little bit later. When will it happen? Nobody knows. We did last time on All Things Food. We've started our our brioche bun recipe for the hot dog buns, and now we're preparing our crayfish. That's your 30-second recap. How old did I go? Did anyone time it? Where's Dex? Oh, we haven't seen Dex for a while. So we're gonna send some love to Dex. Okay, and we're drinking chai. Okay. So, we're gonna grab a kniffy. Like that. And we're gonna go down. And you wanna go like that. Straight down through the turn it around and then go like that and split it. Just signed the you-know-what contract, and now I'm dreading the conversation on Monday. Yes! I'm so excited! Heck fucking yeah, Kate. About time. I'm so excited for you. And I'm excited for you to tell everyone on stream when you can. How exciting. Do you want to know a fun fact about Puerto Rico? Go for it. Okay. It'll go, what are they going to say? No? Okay, turn it around. Like that. It's the attitude I will get. Oh yeah. But you're just gonna say something new, something exciting? Fuck off. Have you got a problem with it? Alrighty. Washing my hands for the 15th time. Tell me about your weekend, everybody. It is Friday, or it's Thursday night, so tell me what you're up to this weekend. Who's hating, who's dating, who's hooking up, who's going on a weekend away, doing something special, watching Dota. Guys, you know, I've been telling you for the last few years, I do really enjoy Dota. A lot of the time I've got no idea what's going on, but I know a little bit about it. I do like to watch it. I like the scene more than I understand what's going on. But the Dota 2 International is this weekend, kind of like the grand final. And Exceed is a massive fan, so that's what we're gonna be doing. I'd rather do anything else than watch Dota. No, it's the scene that is, like, the commentators, the talent, the community aspect, amazing. Exceed and I went to the 2016 International, and it was incredible, so amazing. That's your dough. Pop it in there, cover it, let it proof. Halloween events, yeah! This is the Halloween weekend, right? What do you guys got planned? Longest Christmas in the world. It begins on September and ends in January. Oh, really? Wow, interesting, Nanny. This is true. I've been known to flip my lid. I don't know what that was. I've got to read. I don't do MOBAs. They put me to sleep personally. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just in the pantry reading. Cad says just throw the attitude right back at them. I agree with that. Go, yes, agreed, Cad. Liz says agreed. Hey, Justitious, welcome back. Early work Christmas dinner tonight. Okay. God, guys, it's coming up Christmas. Can you believe it? We're nearly done with the Halloween. Then we're going into November's like Thanksgiving stuff, but we're getting into Christmas, basically. Let's be honest, we go from Halloween in Australia, we go to Christmas time. Okay. I don't know if to cook this right now. I don't think it matters. We're gonna let that sit. I'm gonna turn the oven on to like a proof. So we can proof this dough. Who's doing what for Halloween? Anyone going trick-or-treating? A quiet one, had some bad news in the family over the last week. Oh, I'm sorry, Shady. Sorry to hear. Thoughts are with you and your family. Hope it's okay. About half a dozen trunk or treats. Trunk or treats? Trick or treat. And fall festivals. Interesting. Nanny, sorry my English is not the best. I'm only 13 and learning. Okay, sounds good. 13 is allowed on Twitch, guys. Nope, we don't do Halloween. Thanks, Molly. No worries. I understand how stuff can be. Minimum age is 13, good. My plan for Christmas is to sew my own gift bags. Oh, that sounds cool. Ooh, fabulous. What is a trunk or treat, Michaela? I have some news, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything just yet. Hold on. I'm just gonna, ask if I can tell you guys something just a bit exciting. But I'm secretly hoping, but not, like, if that people come and trick or treat. Like, I'd love to be able to give them some lollies and stuff, and I get excited that they've come. But like, no, I'm not 13 years old. I'm 28. I mean 13 weeks. Do you mean pregnant? What is 13? Huh? Nanny, I'm a bit confused. 13 weeks into Twitch. I'm having a second Christmas in January because my friend is visiting. Lovely. Oh, you've been learning English for 13 weeks? Okay. That's pretty good. You're doing really well. Trunk or treat is where people decorate their trunks and park in this. Oh, I've seen that, so that it's more safer for the kids. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. I like that idea. You've been 28 for 13 weeks? Okay, so I just got a little bit of oil in here, and we don't really need to season too much the crayfish because we're gonna season it later with like mayo and all that type of stuff. So I'm just gonna put some salt and then literally go bang, like that. And I've realized there's something on the camera. I will fix it in 2 minutes. Bang, like that. If you wanted to make like a seafood stock, you could definitely add some water in there, some seasoning, and boil the shells later on. Oh, not doing the lobster and butter, shad, later. We're just cooking them for now, and then later we're gonna add mayo and we're gonna do like a lobster bun. We could do a plain one. My plan was to do like chives and celery and like mayo, but we could do some butter. Yes, we could just do some plain garlic butter. Oh, there it is over there. I don't have a boyfriend either, don't worry. Boyfriends aren't necessary. Boyfriends and girlfriends are overrated. You know what you need in your life? A Twitch stream community. Yeah. There's something. Is that coconut? What is in there? E will be happy to hear that you don't have a boyfriend. Yeah. Speaking of making E happy, I should probably get some chicken out for his lunch rolls. Definitely not what I thought you were gonna say. I've never had one before, but I've been seeing them everywhere on the US cooking shows, the lobster rolls. I shut the bedroom door and now the dogs are already back out there. Out, out. Romeo, out, out, get out. You can't. You in the bedroom. Thank you. Appreciate it. I was like, Molly, PG stream. What are you talking about? I'm a nun. I took a vow of, Even though I think lobster is overrated, I would try a lobster roll, mainly because I love a sandwich. Sandwiches are good. Fresh bread, yeah, good quality fresh bread. Can't beat it. Okay, so you might notice the butter is browned, hasn't burned, okay? So what I should have done, but I'd walked away, was turned it over but put a lid on there. So you want the butter to be nice and brown, but not burnt. Flip it over, residual heat. We'll kind of like steam it. On the lid. My family, even though I grew up in the country, like inland on a farm, like a wheat farm, my grandparents live on the beach and like next to the ocean. They literally have like their house, the street, and then the ocean. And my granddad was a fisherman after he basically retired. So still to this day, he doesn't dive anymore because he's 83, but he does crayfish nets and goes fishing all of the time with his mates. So we grew up eating at Christmas time fresh prawns, cooked like fresh, boiled prawns, crayfish that's been cooked on the barbecue, always a lot of seafood. On Fridays, they do fish and chip nights. So if you go to my grandparents' house, any Friday night, they have their friends usually over and they do fish and chips. And my granddad makes whiting. It's just so good. Like battered fish. Just nothing, like when something, talk about nostalgia, that it's either the smell of brown butter or my granddad's battered fish. It's incredible. The thing is he always makes it different. He you talk to him one day and he's like, oh, I got a new trick. I use lemonade. Or now he uses ice blocks and stuff. Like, he changes it, but it's always really good. I've never been able to make it as good as him. Okay, so let's put the garlic in there. The garlic will cook off the residual heat. Once kind of the prawns are, because I don't really cook crayfish, so I'm used to saying prawns. It's firm. This one here is a little bit fatter, so it's a bit more, going to take some more time to cook. But you can just kind of peel that, take that off. Nani salsa. A little bit more salt. Like that. Shake the rice. Everyone shake your rice. I think that made it worse. I do not know how to pronounce that, no. Sorry. Look at that. What we want to do is pop that onto a plate. Okay, so just that you want to grab that and grab a fork. And then just kind of take it out. You can do this make it pretty, but it should, when it's cooked, it should just release itself. I wouldn't say I'm as comfortable cooking seafood. I'm not uncomfortable, but I don't cook it as much as any other protein, chicken, beef. How do you know it's properly cooked? Fantastic question. So, what you're looking for with seafood is for it to become opaque, just like chicken. You don't want to overcook it, so there is that risk. But what will happen is here, it will go from translucent to then this white color. Opaque. Hold on. So it's opaque, so you can see that there's nothing that's like this bit. Oh, here we go. This edge bit here is translucent. Can you see that? That's translucent, whereas that's opaque. So that bit here, what I'll do is I just take that little bit off, pop that back in the pan where it's nice and hot still. Same with fish, prawns. You want it to be opaque, no longer okay, so see there, this is a larger piece. Can you see there how it goes from like white to then looks like gray. And it's like, you can see a little bit see-through. That means it's not cooked yet, completely through. Does that make sense, JJ? So on the surface, you can see it looks cooked, but when you go the interior, like there, it looks kind of like a gray color. That means that it's not finished. So what I can do is take this all out, which is fine. I'll just take it all out anyway. It'll be a little bit harder, like I said, the cooked, the cooked flesh comes out easier, whereas this doesn't like as release as well. Instead of the normal pink, it's translucent. Yeah, yeah. But like how when you've got chicken is translucent as well, and then it goes opaque. So instead of like chicken is like pink, this is kind of like gray based. Giannalis, okay. First I thought you were making the pastry lobster tails. Oh no. They're good. One day we'll make them. Hey Chess. The dog. His name is Chester. Hello, Keza, welcome back. The burger bun, like the dough for the buns is in the oven, just proofing. But all we've done so far is just lightly cooked the meat in some garlic butter. I'll finish it off in a minute. How you been? You have a good week? Oh, there we go. That one came out really well. So, another example. So, you can see on this side how it's white, but then interior, how it changes and it's like translucent. That means it's uncooked. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Right, so that gets transferred into here. Fabulous. I might kind of break up some of this flesh. My family would love this. I think I might actually make some of this, you know, towards coming in the next coming few weeks. All right. So we're gonna add in a little bit more butter. That. Here. Let that sizzle. Hey Google, what's the time in Colombia?
The time in Colombia is 8:33 p.m. on Thursday.
Yeah. Just trying to get hold of, just trying to see what time it is talking about. Hey Google, what is the time? Puerto Rico's the same time? Is it, or more east, same time as East Coast America? You nursing place, how's it going? 12 hours behind you right now. Fabulous. Okay. We're gonna add a little bit more garlic. Trying to get my release. Cloves. So I've already got 2 in there, I think. I'm gonna do 1 more. Go hard, you know. So you don't need to cook it too much. Like you don't need to get it to a really, really high temperature because you'll easily overcook the seafood. Look how good that looks. Yeah, I understand, Keza, 100%. Yum. Fabulous. So that is garlic butter crayfish. How good does that look? What do you think? I'm gonna add some chives, but that can be put in the lobster roll, but I'm gonna add some mayo, some celery, and kind of make it a bit bougier as well. How many of you guys have had lobster rolls before? If you like to make them, I'd love to know how you know, what ingredients you include, what you like to have with them. Just trying to find I'm gonna use Kewpie because it's what I've got, but it's not as, like, it's not commonly, I don't usually use this type of mayo. You want like a whole egg mayo. Kewpie will be fine. It'll be as delicious. Celery, lemon juice, mayo. We want some, what am I trying to find? Chives. Maybe some red onion. Kewpie slaps, but it's so expensive. Because where are you in the world again? Hey, Queen! Welcome back. Queen Vixie is here. All right, so. You're an Aussie. Oh, okay. In WA, in Western Australia, you can spud shed. I buy them when they're on sale, the Kewpie. And you can find some like cheaper places that have them. But I stock up when they're on sale. Okay, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna knife down like this to create the strips of celery. Like that. Gotta go even finer if you want. If you want the flavor of the celery or you just want the crunch, it's you. And then you just turn it like that. And then you wanna finely diced celery. Fabulous. Triple the cost of normal mayo. Yeah, it's up to you. Like, it's all personal preference. For me, I only buy Kewpie, or I make my own. I just like the flavor of it. I don't, but I make sure the reason I like Kewpie is for the flavor, but I don't like the cost. So then when I can, I buy it in bulk. Or I go without something else. I sacrifice it. Okay, that, some chives. This, it's the same type of thing, is chop them in half, stack them on top of each other, and then add some of that to here. Oh, my nose is really itchy. Oh my goodness. Hands. Oh. There's something about, it's only when I'm on camera, it must be the lights or whatever, I don't know. But my nose, I just get, my eyes water and I get really itchy. You'd think I'd be over it after all of this time. Yum. Delicious. I just got this out. This is our dough. It's not very, it's not very active. What I'm gonna do, add a little bit extra yeast with some water or warm milk. That. So all I've done is just added some yeast with some water, water or milk, whatever you want to use, but I've used milk here. I'll give it a mix. And just kind of let that sit until it starts to bubble. And then we'll add it into here. Just kind of give it a little bit of a boost. Maybe a bit cold. All right. Now, I am going to do the same recipe with chicken as well. If you're not a fan, you don't like seafood. So, celery, chives, Kewpie, just mayo. That. I'm going to add some red onion. Cool. Classic joke time. I'm on a seafood diet. I eat it. I love it. The lighting looks good in the background. Thank you. How you doing, Ken? We just changing colour. That is our crayfish. Ken confirms you're a fan of crayfish. Go here. Nah, I hate seafood. Oh, I didn't know that. You like seed then. Okay. Like that. They're so good. A bit more red onion. This will also be really good with the chicken. Really? I need to take notes because Dee loves lobster rolls and I need to make them. All right. Sounds good. I like that. I'm going to switch over so that I can pop the Yes, look at that. Might need to get Belgo to come over. Eat some of this. Well, I am going there this afternoon. I need to drop off a figurine to him. Okay. So I'm just slicing this up. You can keep them like big chunky pieces if you want, but I just don't think that it fits nicely into the burger, or like the hot dog bun. One day I'm gonna talk about Belgor and he's just gonna rock up, like, you know. I'll be like, oh, he should come over or something, and then he'll just actually do it. But he'll be asleep, probably, at this time. All right. I think it needs to be more creamy. Isn't it funny, Kate, how you find out, like, that your partner likes something, or and you're just like, oh, I didn't know that. I've been together, you know, we've been together for like nearly 10 years, but never knew that. Apparently he likes that. I'm the same. Like, apparently Exceed likes this, or he's, you know, things just come up in conversation. Oh, you don't like that? I'm like, yeah, I do. Since when? No way. This is so good. I feel like it's missing something though. We got chives. Maybe a bit of dill? I don't know. Pepper. I left my, I did a cooking class last week at Mama Molly's house, her Airbnb, for an event. And I left my salt and pepper grinders there, so I had no pepper. So I ground out some fresh pepper, and I love it because you just use it like you do salt. It's fresh ground and it's quite strong, and you can add a lot of it. So, good little hack to have. You can pinch your black pepper rather than having to grind like your heart out. Look at that. What do you think? That could be chicken, you wouldn't even know. Yeah, it definitely needs something. I have to Google it. What's my... I'm gonna add this mixture. We go into the pantry. I'm gonna add this mixture of yeast to this dough. I just think it's not wet enough. I suppose I'm so used to high hydration doughs, but yeah, I'm not a seafood person, so cooking seafood at home isn't really a thing. So when it comes up, I'm like, oh really? Yeah. I get that. Okay. Maine lobster rolls. See what? So Maine lobster roll, hot dog roll, center cut, toasted, preferably buttered, then toasted, filled with nothing but fresh lobster. Okay, then I want to shred it. Okay, I just want a lobster roll. What can we find? Here we go. The best classic lobster roll. Sriracha, interesting. Okay, this is from Not Quite Nigella. All right. We'll scroll all the way down. So she puts mayonnaise, diced white onion, lemon juice, lime juice, capers. Interesting, sriracha. I like that. Okay. So it's just hot sauce. Gotta add. Mini lobster rolls from the Gourmet Traveller. They put celery, which I did. Spring onions, I used red onion, mayo, lime, lemon, butter, pepper. So it is hot sauce. Seems they said Tabasco too. All right. All right, all right. So, then we're gonna make marshmallows once that comes out. Came back and I didn't get it. Damn it. Hold on. Tabasco. Actual Tabasco, do I have it? Yes. Tabasco. Try. I feel like Tabasco's fallen out of popularity. Like with sriracha and Cholula. A lot more boutique hot sauces now coming up. Like it's now like every farmer's market or when you go down the grocery aisle, there's just a lot more hot sauces available than when we were kids. Poor little Tabasco. That's good. All right. Nice. So I'm going to refrigerate that. And now I have to get on the chicken one, which I need to put the chicken in the microwave. The microondas. Okay. Put that in the microwave just to defrost the chicken. I got the crayfish out last night, but I didn't get the chicken breast out. Ash, you didn't get chicken? And didn't get pizza? Okie dokie. So last stream you'll know that we made the chocolate mousse. I wanted to show you how it turned out. This is the mousse. Obviously there's bits where I didn't kind of mix it in as good as I could have, but I think the mousse was really good. It definitely tastes better with dark chocolate. I think I'm going to reduce the amount of gelatin to a half, if not 1 teaspoon instead of 1.5. But it has this incredible airy texture, which I love. So he said it was really good. He really loved it, except it was a bit too sweet. So I think I can reduce the sugar in there, but the dark chocolate was really, really nice. It's like a rich flavor. Roselli made it and she said that she thought it wasn't chocolatey enough. So I think the dark chocolate is great. If we're gonna recommend milk chocolate, you might need to add a little bit of cocoa powder. But the texture is really good. It's firm, it's really airy. I like it. I don't think it's too sweet. Exceed said he thinks it's too sweet. The milk didn't do as well as that. It's just nice and, like if I got served this at a restaurant or this was in one of those little tubs what you get with like pizza or takeaway when you get like the little mousse cups, this would be amazing. And I'm thinking that all the opportunities we can make for like Christmas desserts and things with this. Like a chocolate trifle with cherries, like a black forest. But this type of mousse isn't for everybody. This is like a more of a firm, but kind of like see the texture of it? It's like the air bubbles, because it's got gelatin in it, it holds the air bubbles open, whereas it's not as light as my other recipe that Roselli, I lost, luckily she had it, she sent it back to me. That's just eggs and cream and chocolate. For me, I like this one better with the few tweaks that we'll make. I'm intrigued for lobster roll, sounds yum. It is. I also have on the menu for this weekend, I have to make tiramisu, both regular and Biscoff tiramisu to take photos. I also have, I've got tiramisu to make this weekend. I have, what else? Szechuan chili oil to take photos of on the weekend. Well, how many of you guys are interested in learning how to make the Szechuan chili oil and would like me to do it on stream? Because like the tiramisu we've done heaps of times, so I don't really need to teach you. But the Szechuan chili oil, I'm going to do step-by-step photos, but would you like me to do it on stream next week? Tiramisu is amazing. Wish I lived closer. Yes. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to give away this weekend. Okay, so here I'm using this chopping board because this was used to chop the seafood, but this is gonna be raw, so it means that once I use it, I gotta get rid of it. Pop this knife away. Take this lobster away. Hey, Taryn, you would like this. Would you like lobster rolls? M. Potsler, 30-second recap, welcome in. Connor Carbonara is here, welcome in. We have been streaming for nearly 2 hours. We have prepared we've done a giveaway at the start of the stream before I even did anything. We did a giveaway, a Rode X new mic and a headset. Thank you to the team at Rode. We've got another one later. At any time, we're going to be giving away another microphone and headset. We did last time on All Things Food. We've made our brioche bun hot dog buns. We've done our crayfish or lobster in brown butter, chive and garlic. And then we've also made the lobster roll with the mayo. Now we're doing chicken, and soon we're going to enter marshmallows. Welcome in. That's your 30-second recap. Connor Carbonara, how you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Happy Friday. Okay. So this is the crayfish in the brown butter, garlic, chive. And then I've also got one in the fridge with celery, mayo, but my husband doesn't eat seafood, so I'm doing chicken. Gonna grab out this brioche dough. Yes, looks so much better. Just a little bit more softer. So this is now going to proof again. I'm not gonna put it in there because we're gonna make the marshmallows in there. God, I'm running out of. Like that. Cover it, let it sit. Cool. How's things been, Sam? Did your work week go well last week with the customer experience thing? Okay. So, has everyone had a good week? chicken breast. And basically I'm gonna pan fry it in butter and garlic the same way I did. Then we'll mix it with the mayo, the chives, everything else we did with the crayfish. Cool, over here. All right. So I'm just gonna just dice it. You could just shred it, kind of roast it in the oven and then shred it, kind of depending on what kind of texture you want. Nice big chunks. Hi, Jetta. Now I'm cooking. You can have some chicken. But in our house, anytime I have seafood or something that like pork, Exceed doesn't really like, I try to do chicken, an alternative for him, so we can have the same type of food and he doesn't kind of like miss out. This is Chester the Menace, hey? He's very sweet. He's our little crocodile. There's my pedal over there. Oh, damn it, I just unplugged it. Try to pull it closer to me. Unplugged it. Look ready. And go. And go. There we go. Good job. That's it. You're done. You're lucky Romy isn't awake. Chicken breast. You could use thigh if you wanted to, but I think chicken breast is nicer for like a lobster roll. Just a little bit more leaner. Just easier. Not as chewy. Sometimes chicken thigh can be too chewy. You know what I mean? Keep that on. That aside. Try and pick this up and not put my fingers on that. Into here. That. Pop this away. It is the last few days of Community Cook-Up. The theme it's free to enter, anyone can enter. You just need to submit the photos, post the photos in Discord. The theme for October is Halloween. So you've got until Monday, reminder, Monday to post your photos for Halloween foods. It is looking like it's probably the last few months we do Community Cook-Up. Oh, I put oil in there accidentally. A little bit of oil. Whoops. Put some more butter. So get involved in Community Cook-Up. Probably should see more submissions this weekend. Yeah, I'm hoping so. But it just seems to be, it's not something that the kind of, I know there's some people that like it, but it just seems to be something that it's just not for us, for the community, and that's okay. It's an idea that we've had. We've tried to re-energize it and try to do so many things with it, and get some feedback, but it's all good. Everything can't always be a hit. So it's a bit sad, but it's all good. So this was gonna be the last month, but I just said to Exceed, maybe we do it to the end of the year. Just a fun idea to get people cooking and out of their comfort zones and things. It seems everyone likes to live in their comfort zone. No. You guys, everyone's busy. I don't want to ask too much of everyone. All right, so butter. I'm gonna get some garlic in there. All right. So just 2 garlic cloves. I'm gonna mince them. Oh, I keep forgetting to, I need to find another mincer online or go to the Kitchen Warehouse store. But if I go to the store, it's a half an hour drive, I'll buy more things that I want more than I need. So, put them in there. I meant to do this. I usually do that and it flips over, but it got stuck. Like this. There we go. Look at that. Garlic. Nice. I need to get some more celery out. And some got red onion for us to dice and prep. The annoying thing about celery is it takes up so much bloody room in the fridge. I don't know if you guys feel me. Do you feel me? Run your knife long ways. The chicken, it's nicer if you get some color on it, but it doesn't really need to because we're gonna cover it with some mayo and all the sauces and stuff. You don't really need to kind of fry it up so that it's crunchy or brown or whatever, but you need to make sure it's cooked. At least through. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. What's the cutoff for CCU again? Day after Halloween. The Monday stream. It needs to be in by Monday stream. By the time I go through it. Because what day is? Hold on. What day is Halloween? Because it might be if it's on Monday, right? Hey, is it the 30th or the 31st? I do get confused. So maybe, okay, so we'll do Wednesday. The cutoff is Wednesday, okay? So if Halloween is Monday, you've got until Wednesday stream. Tuesday night if you're in North America to post your photos. Yeah. More red onion. Red onion, best onion. Just take out the white bit. So, yeah, we'll go through it on Wednesday, the submissions. Maybe you will, maybe you don't. Maybe. No wuckers. It'll be great to see you get in it. Get involved. Okay, look at that. Look how good. It doesn't look like it's got any colour, but to me it's got like slight bits of brown on it. Yum. Another bowl. The 15th bowl. Bang. Okay, there. We want celery, onion, that, lemon juice. Yeah, pop it in photo share, Sam. Nice. Mayo. Tabasco. And cheese. Them in half. Flip them on top. Go. Whack them in there. To let this cool down a bit. Yes. Oh, you can pop it in there hot. Okay, let's have a taste. Come, so welcome in. Your 30-second recap. So we started stream, we did a giveaway. We made our brioche bun dough. Then we cooked some crayfish. We did all things food and last time on. Cooked some crayfish. Now we're making our chicken version for the lobster rolls. And we're about to get the marshmallows. That's your 30-second recap. Welcome in. Nice to see ya. Okay, so this here is garlic butter chicken that we have cooked, and it's going into some mayonnaise, chives, lemon juice, red onion, celery, Tabasco. Look at that. Mmm. Oh God, that's good. Oh damn, that is really good. Oh shit. Yum. Oh. Crayfish can be expensive.
Delicious.
Thank you. So thank you so much. Thank you. So just gifted. Really appreciate that. Look at you, you amazing human. Mmm. Oh wow. Can we get some hype in the chat? Thank you, everybody. Giving some love and hype for Impulsive. Thank you for gifting the subs. Oh my God. It's a bit sour. I have another question. Can you use celery salt as a more stable celery flavor? When you say celery, like a stable flavor, what's more stable than a fresh celery? You could use celery salt, but the celery is there for the crunch that it adds. Welcome in, Easy. And Potso, thank you for being a wonderful human. You're amazing. Mm. Yeah, the celery is there for the crunch and the freshness. Shelf stable, not physically stable. Yeah, I was just wondering. I was like, I wouldn't recommend it. Like you could use it, but it's there for the crunch and the texture element. Where do you get your cutting board? Pretty cool. This here, Mike. This is a silicone mat. These are just my regular chopping boards. Just plain chopping boards. I think these are from Kmart. But this is a silicone mat, Miss Molly silicone mat. And it's usually grippy. Well, with the stuff underneath it. Yeah. No, don't apologize. We usually sell these on our website. They're at our merch store. Our website is in the progress of being updated at the moment. So it's coming soon. You can buy them again soon. There's this one, or there is a second one, which is just the logo. It's called the Basic Bee. Could use apple. Yeah. Apple could be nice. You'd add sweetness from the apple, but that would be nice actually. I like that idea. We're going to wash this out. Our favorite thing is doing dishes. We're gonna make marshmallows. The thing that I hate with brioche is that it takes so long to proof because it's the fat content in there slows it down and it takes so long. So I was hoping that we could shape the buns, but it hasn't proofed too much yet. I think it's just this room. Pop it back in here. Okay, we'll make some marshies. Get rid of them. We're making black marshmallows, or grey. I wouldn't say black. We're making grey marshmallows for Halloween. We might use some cookie cutters. First time here, definitely hooked. Now I need to know how to do some marshies. Yes, you do. Marshies are amazing. Okay, welcome back, Nanny. All right, we're going in the pantry, around the corner, because I just want to soak this so I can wash it. Grab this. This is our hidden area. This is my pantry. Down. We're gonna need a whisk. We're gonna need gelatin powder. We're gonna need sugar here. I'm gonna take this back around. Welcome in, Mike. And if you're also found the stream recently, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Happy Friday. 11 a.m. What's the time? 10:17 a.m. Perth, Western Australia. We're coming to you live this Friday morning. 4 a.m. Mike, you're in Europe. How has your week been? It's been a good one? Even better now that you found us, right? What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? Are you getting up or are you going to bed soon? So if you're new here, we stream 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We cook simple, delicious, no fuss foods, showing you how to make really simple foods for home, for yourself, for your family. We have a focus on fun. Food, fun and fumbles is our slogan. And we also recreate different food items from games, TV shows and movies. Wipe, clean up. You're from Portugal, nice. Buenos dias? No, bom dia. I speak Brazilian Portuguese, so it's very different to Portugal Portuguese, but we speak English here. It's lovely to have you here. We were talking about languages before. All right, I'm just washing this. What's your favorite thing, Mike? What do you like to cook? Are you a sweet, savory person? I know that question sucks when people say like, what do you cook? It's like, what is your go-to meal to impress? I'm a Zorian, so it's even deeper. Nice. I didn't realize you were in WA. I thought you were in Melbourne for some reason. Lolly, we used to live in Melbourne. We've been in WA now for 4 years. We started the channel when we lived in Melbourne. Melbourne. All right, check this out. How you been, Lolly? Okay, so marshmallows. Let's go. They are so easy. Just gonna put this here. Let me find Molly menu. Bring up this recipe. So I found the idea on Pinterest for the black marshmallows. Oh. One moment. Hold on. I've been following this person on Instagram. I think it's called the Marshmallow Company on Instagram. And they have really amazing flavors and stuff of like, they have filled marshmallows. Their Instagram videos are really cool. I'm interested, who you guys, how many of you are on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, and who you've been kind of food related, what have you been following? Food related, it doesn't have to be. Okay. So what we're gonna do is, no, not that, because this recipe wants me to use agave. I don't wanna use that. Chilling here for a bit while I wait for the new COD to be released. I'm just really waiting for stream to be done so I can get into COD. I'm not playing multiplayer, I'm gonna be playing campaign all weekend. In between doing the website. I just need to preface that, guys. My priority is getting the website up and running as soon as possible. Okay, so what we're gonna need is 1.5 cups of sugar with 2 tablespoons of gelatin, 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. It's gonna be delicious. And some food coloring, okay? Hey Google, turn on Alexa. Oh no, I'll do it again.
Sure, turning Alexa on.
No, don't worry about it, it's fine. I've been following me? My Instagram's terrible. Oh my God. Claire Stafford is my chef idol, she's amazing. I need to up my social media game. It's pretty lazy. I've been trying to learn how to make reels recently. So with the templates and stuff that you can get, I'm gonna up I promise, I will up my Instagram game. Okay, so we want in here 1.5 cups of sugar. So I'm using caster sugar. It's just a finer grain, it's like granulated sugar, but it's just finer texture. Okay. Yep. So he's just asking me if he can have the Vegemite, which I just bought new Vegemite because you didn't tell me that it was empty. A kniffy, okay. Who have you been following on streamers? Oh, TikTokers, Instagrammers, whatever. You finished the campaign. I'm not usually a single player game kind of person, but it was enjoyable. I am a massive Call of Duty campaign player. I'm not very good at multiplayer, but this year I'm going to put some time into improving my skills. Hopefully we can play with some community members, do some games night with some COD. So I need to get good. I'm adding 2/3 of a cup of water. Okay, my idea was to go black marshmallows. Speak now or forever hold your pieces. Is there any other color options you think? Or should we just do black? Yes, enter the world tournament. No way. Are you kidding? No way I wouldn't put myself through that stress. I'm not bad, like I'm not terrible, but I wouldn't say I'm good at multiplayer. So I want to get better. because if you've been around in this stream for a while, you know that I don't really like to not be good at something. And it makes me super self-conscious, especially on like streaming it. And so I like to improve my skills. Obviously, I like to normalize learning and failing forward and making mistakes and getting better at things. You're not always gonna be great, but I'm human and it makes me uncomfortable. So I won't stream it until I'm at a comfortable level where I feel like you feel like people are laughing at you or when you're playing games. For me, that's, like, I'm comfortable in the kitchen and I'll make mistakes and I'm okay most of the time. But gaming makes me insecure to the, like, highest level. I use melee in MP a lot. I calculated all my melee skills last night and it was just over 37,000 kills. Damn, good on you. Hoping the movement feels good in this new one so I can keep slicing people. It makes them so mad and I love it. Like, you're so vicious, Lolly. I didn't expect that side of you. I didn't know that. My hand-eye coordination is terrible, so I suck at FPS. The thing is, for me, is like, I'm not quick enough, but with campaign, I am really good. I would say I'm really good at campaign because you know that if you go in this, like, in this direction, that's where the game is taking you and that's where the baddies or your enemies are gonna come from. So it's easier to predict. Whereas multiplayer, they're like all around you all the time. And you're like, a lot of the time, if I'm walking towards them and I can kill them if they're in my, like, frontline vision, but I often get killed from behind. I loved Overwatch. We did play that originally when it first came out. You remember the original Overwatch? Like when it first came out? Really good. Exceed and I played quite a bit. Big open spaces, yeah. Oh yeah, I get overwhelmed with keeping track of people. Yeah. That's why Battlefield is crazy. All right. Okay, so it says we're gonna line our slab tin. I'm not sure how I wanna do this. I'm thinking we do marshmallows like this, cut them, but then also stamp some out. I'm not sure yet. But first what you wanna do, we're gonna line it with baking paper and we're gonna add some corn flour, or usually use corn flour for recipes like this. Does anyone have a reason, like, does anyone wonder why or know why? It's the same with fondant. We use corn flour or cornstarch rather than regular sugar, powdered sugar. Does anyone know why? All right, so this is like a clear syrup now. Like that. Turn it off, so it's just make sure it's dissolved. That's all we want it to do. We're not trying to make it, to soft bowl or whatever, because it's not sweet. No, not thickening agent. No. The reason we use cornstarch in comparison to using powdered sugar is we want it to be not sticky, right? Because we're trying to dust. You can add a little bit of sugar, but sugar is hygroscopic. So what will happen is the sugar content absorbs moisture, and that's what makes the marshmallows sticky on the outside. The cornstarch will coat them to prevent it from and absorb any moisture from the actual marshmallow, but it won't absorb moisture from the atmosphere. Make sense? Hey Google, add corn flour to my shopping list.
Okay, I added corn flour.
All right, so that's like that in there. That makes sense. The more you know. This is true. I lost the sound, the button on my stream deck. It's in a new spot. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab it's annoying when you can't find. So I want to use that one. I want to use a small one. You know, you don't use things much. But when you want them now. Basically, just grabbing this. It's a little sift. Oh, except that. Just dust it really lightly. The inside here. Put it aside. Put it aside, put it aside, put it aside. All right, let's look at this. This dough is like so slow to proof. JJ asked the question before and I didn't really answer it. I was a bit evasive. The reason you put yeast in the fridge, it goes back to when we used to use dry yeast. Instant yeast is a little bit different than dry yeast, but dry yeast used to be really temperamental, and any moisture had the possibility of setting it off and activating it. So you put it in the fridge for the cold temperature, so it slows down if there is any kind of activity, but also reduces the moisture. A lot of fridges are dehumidifying, so they remove the moisture from the kind of atmosphere in the fridge. So it dries out and like any potential kind of moisture from activating the yeast. Instant yeast is a lot more shelf stable, so you don't really need to, but to keep it fresher for longer, I keep it in the fridge. You can also keep it in the freezer. So sometimes if I have a really big packet of yeast, I put a small amount in the fridge and then I put the rest in the freezer. Yeah. I had to do a big batch of honeycomb candy and burn everything, so I'll stick with my nice chicken. Honeycomb is hard. It's frustrating, right? I didn't know that yeast died. I'm a protein chef, so pastry isn't my best. I can understand that. Just little things that I've learnt along the way. My brother as well, he is a qualified chef. He hates baking, hates pastry, whereas I love it. I love it. I'm not as detailed focused and like to become a pastry chef, you know, to be really neat and tidy and things. I love baking bread, I love making pastries, but I don't have that kind of attention to detail that I think you need to be really good at pastry. All right, so it says we're going to add our gelatin, so 2 tablespoons of gelatin with some water. I'm gonna pop that in here. Where is my measuring spoons? It doesn't mean, I don't think that means though that you can't make good pastries and you can't be a great, make some amazing like pastries and breads and things. Like they won't be incredible, but I don't care. Like I want to cook for my friends and family. I don't want to put them in a pastry shop. And that's the thing for me. My ethos around food is food should be fun. It should be approachable. You don't have to be incredible at it to make a delicious food. It might not be the best looking croissant, but it tastes amazing. And you know, it tastes pretty good and it looks pretty good and you impress yourself and your friends and family. I think that is what it comes down to. Okay, we're gonna mix this with another 2/3 of a cup of cold water. Okay, so what we've done, combine sugar and 2/3 of a cup of hot water in a saucepan and cook for 3 minutes until it dissolves. Using a fork, combine gelatin and 2/3 of a cup of cold water in a jug or wherever, either other. Put them in there, let them sit for a few minutes until it dissolves itself. And then we're gonna put that, mix it together in here. Cool? Could actually. I got used to doing recipes by feel. I'm professional environment pastry. Yeah. Yep, I'm the same. Like you just, like bread, I can do it by sight and feel. And I think that some of the cooking shows, and while I think a professional education is amazing, and going into something and learning the intricacies of cooking is amazing, I want food to be more approachable, people to feel like they can do it in their own home and they don't need all of the equipment and they don't need all of the know-how, and you just learn by doing. I think that people can really get overwhelmed because of social media, because of cooking shows and things. People feel like, oh my God, I could never do anything like that. I don't even want to try. It's just like, you don't have to make an incredible croissant. You can make a good croissant and it will still be delicious. And it will still be like, woo, that's amazing. And you'll feel great. And then you just, if you want to get better, you just do it more and more and more. Like my croissants are pretty good. I'm not saying they're incredible. I could do better and I want to do better. All right. So it's just basically like dissolved. Pop that in there. Like that. Yeah, that's it. Perfection. And you don't even have to achieve perfection. I really don't like the term perfectionism when people say that they've got perfectionism. Because at the end of the day, like, what is perfect? Why do you need to be perfect? That banging. Also, it's a pet peeve, but it's a me thing. It's not, if you want to do it, you can do it, but it's a me thing. I don't really like the term when people say they have OCD and that they're a perfectionist, because there's a misconception of what OCD is. But I think that the more as a society, but also like as in the cooking culture for like myself, the more we make things look fun and the more welcoming that is, then people that will try it. The more that they have fun and the more that they enjoy themselves, the more they'll do it. And so a lot of people don't like cooking because they feel like they have to cook in a certain way to be good. I'm like, you just gotta have fun and have accidents and make mistakes and fail forward. A lot of combinations were found by accidents, that's it. Yeah. All right, so all I'm doing here is whisking. You won't really be able to see too much because oh, there we go. Yeah. All right, so I'm just whisking a little bit to incorporate some air. The guy who discovered wine must have had a hell of a time. You think about it, don't you? You're like, who thought about putting a piece of meat on a fire? Like, surely someone, like, there was a fire and there was meat and someone tripped and it went in there. Who thought about, like, mixing bread, to create bread, like to create flour and water? They must have left it for a while. My hypothesis is someone mixed together bread and water, and then they thought, oh God, this has gone smelly, so they've put it in the fire, it's turned into bread, and they go, oh, let's try that. Who thought about eating an egg? Yeah. Animals. Yeah, they might have seen like an animal eat it, I suppose. Okay. So we'll go here. And as I'm just gonna slowly dribble in some of this liquid. So the hot liquid is going to then help dissolve your gelatin. The gelatin's gonna trap air in it. I'm gonna find the food coloring. We're going black. Is that liquid? Gel, cool. Worcestershire sauce was something that tasted so bad they left it in a closet and tasted it again. Just scraping the sides of the bowl. What else do you think was weird that like where we don't realize like how that came about? Cheese? Shout out to the person who also decided to try some old milk that went solid and discovered cheese. Yeah. Real heroes were those who decided to try which mushrooms were and weren't edible. Vanilla extract, yeah. Let's just, well, I think that came about because everyone was preserving things in alcohol, weren't they? Putting whatever they could in alcohol to see if they could preserve it. So basically this is just a lot of whisking. It's so easy to make marshmallows. Just heat some water. Oh, if I can get this to focus. Yeah, so we're just heating some water and sugar just so that it dissolves. You don't have to heat it like a lot. But it burns. Yeah, so water with gelatin, water with sugar, combine them, whisk them, done. Got a bit of food coloring as well. Four pepper plants evolved to having chili peppers to ward off people eating their seeds. Then humans come along and love it. Yeah. Oh, nice. Streamweb, that's good. Good to hear. Let us know how it goes. How about those drunk dudes who decided to break open a beehive and eat the honey? Yeah, just like getting swarmed by bees, and you're like, I want whatever you're defending. I want it. Not the queen bee. I want the good stuff, the honey. But have you seen like in Nepal, they have the wild honey that's hypnotic, and it's like in caves, and they climb up these tiny little man-made ladders to be able to get these to these hives, and they steal the honey. It's incredible to think, like, why? I just need to get some fly spray. Primitive technology, the stuff that guy makes from nothing is astounding. Wow. So this is how it's starting. No, sorry, you know how it started, this is how it's become going. That's what I was trying to say. And then it will start to get, as it starts to cool down, the gelatin will create like a web-like network. It will start to entrap the air. I'm gonna add some food coloring. Whoa, that was like a drop. Dang. I might add some black cocoa as well. You could add flavoring to this if you wanted to. Where's that black food? Black cocoa. Oh yeah, we have some fun with food coloring around here. All right. This is black cocoa. Basically really Dutched cocoa powder. Nice! Look at that! Dang! There we go. They're gonna be good. We're gonna have to make a hot chocolate, aren't we? So this will froth up, you know, it will start to increase in size as we entrap air. Probably get like a third to half size bigger. I don't know how much chocolatey flavour it will have. I don't think much. So we'll let that go. Seriously, I was expecting for us to be able to bake the buns by now. What is going on? It's like barely even puffed up. It's just really slow. I don't know why. A bit of a bummer. I have to find something else to make. Let's rub food coloring in our hands, guys. I always think that it's not going to come together and I get really nervous, like I'm getting nervous now. But you just got to trust the process. It's just a lot of whipping. We could add some vanilla. We might do that. Vanilla bean paste. Get a little bit of flavour. Okay, so what else? Well, this, we've got to wait for the buns. I need to figure out something else to make. Any suggestions? Do you have a book? I collect food books. We do. We have 2 cookbooks. Unfortunately, they are on the website, which is, hold on, I'm just trying to see if this is dissolved. I'm gonna. I don't know if it's to be heated a bit more. Oh yeah. This one and this one. This was our first one, first things first. And this is our second one. All things food. All in together. All in together. But they'll be back available on the website soon. There might be some questions of like, why do we take the website down before the new website's ready? One, I didn't know that it would take so long to create because it's a lot bigger project than I thought. The other thing was that our old website had to be taken down in October, like the start of October. I think it was like the 3rd of October. Like our hosting was like up, so we had to migrate to a new hosting host. I'm just worried. No, it's fine. I don't know why. It's just gonna take a long time. Just gonna keep going. 6 to 10 minutes. Why is it taking so long? Thicken faster. So yeah, if they have any questions about the website, feel free to ask. Or anything. I don't care. Is there... I just killed one. Where is he? He'll pop up. Okay, so I've got that chicken. What else can I make today? Oh, the gelatin, the skull. Guys, you should have reminded me. The skull. This. So, do you think the skull should be white with red, like syrup on top, or just clear red? I think red. Let's see what I got. We have, oh, I'll have one of them. Port wine and strawberry. Yeah, okay. So I've got strawberry and port wine. Red, okay. So I've got, this makes, I don't think that'll be enough. I like when people do brain food pinkish and have red squiggles like blood. Okay. When you say pink, do you mean like see-through? Or like with some cream or something in it to make, or like milk? Okay, so how much does this make? Oh, thickening. With cream. With cream? So it makes 250 mils of boiling water and then 200 mils of cold water. Okay. So 500 mils. That is about. So we need like 2 of them. Okay. And then this one wants 250 mils of boiling water. The thing that doesn't make sense, this sachet, oh, I suppose it's all sugar. Like they make the same amount. These make the same amount, whereas this is so much bigger. But this is sugar-free. It must be just a sugar content. 250 mils of boiling water, 250 mils, and then so this one makes more. Okay. That thickening, I should have trusted. Didn't I tell you? I said we should trust the process. Even though I feel nervous, I should trust the process. I didn't, I checked it, I got stressed, but now it's thickening. Okay. So this is strawberry. So pink, not purple, right? Pink. Okay. That's just to make one. Empty one sachet. Yeah, cool. And I need 250 mils. Well, ideally 500 mils of hot water, and then I'm gonna add cold water to that. How hard are brandy snaps to make? I think they're hard. I think that will be okay. I don't know. I can't see in there anymore. There we go. Oh, you see it? It's starting to get thick. You see? I just buy them. Brandy schnapps. Redeem it. We'll make it. We'll learn how to. And I don't know about cream, but what about milk? Adding a bit of milk rather than cream. because I worry that the fat content is gonna be weird. This is supposed to be heat proof, so we'll just find out. Okay, so this is 400 mils instead of 500, which is fine. Still do its job. And then I need 200 plus 250 plus 100. Cool. So 450, 550, cold water. Remy? But I want it to be a bit firmer, so I'm just gonna do 500 instead of 550. Might even add a little bit of extra gelatin because I want it to be like a firm jelly. Hello, Romeo. That looks good. Marshy's looking good. Oh, I'm adding milk. Shit, I'm gonna take out some of the milk. Let's add some of the water. All right, so we want this to be really thick. Thick, but it's not really thick yet. We're getting there. Okay. It's like half sugary, not sugar. At the same time. It's like semi-skimmed. So we used full sugar jelly, jello, and then we used the sugar-free jello. So it's like semi-skimmed, low fat. Okay. That's 400. It's all dissolved. Am I really gonna put milk in it? Oh my God. So water, and then 100 mils of milk. Oh my God, this feels so weird. Oh my God, did it curdle? Why is it gone like that? Oh my God, that milk's fine. Why is it gone like curdly? Oh my God. Guys, it's got like lumps in it. Is that because it's... Why? No, it wasn't too hot because I put the cold water in. Nah. Maybe it was too cold, like it's the jelly, it's that part of the jelly. Now it looks like fucking like vomit. Maybe I should warm it up. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll add some cream to see if that... Let's double down on the dairy. Vomit and marshmallows, yeah. Where's the mixer? Where's the mixer? Whatever. It'll be what it is. It wasn't too hot. It wasn't too hot. Because it was hot and then I added cold water and then I added milk. It's not hot. Trust me. Should I wash you? Have you been washed? I don't think it's been washed. Pink brain. Oh, just spilt it all over me. Good one. All right, it's gonna be half a brain, okay? Pinky and the half brain, 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 brain. Marshmallows. Nice. It's just a small brain, like a child's brain. There we go. I love when foodies make brains. It never gets old. Huh. Okay. Nearly. What's it? It's probably there. I'll go a little bit. Yum. You could use agave instead of sugar, or honey. Honey mushies are good. You know what is even better? These little things. Okay. This. All right. Yes. So good. This is a Ghirardelli raspberry square. It's sensational. It doesn't taste like... Sometimes when chocolate companies make like a flavored filling, it's like really sugary and like tastes artificial. This is like freeze-dried raspberries. It's so sensational. So good. Now to make a that's a good idea, Izzy. Someone redeem it. Someone redeem that. I'll be down for that. Okay. Is it time? Take it off. Working quickly. All right, I'm going to do half on there so we can slice them. And then I'm going to do half on a tray, which I didn't prepare. So we can cut them out. Like we pretend that we work at the Marshmallow factory or Marshmallow Co. Okay, like that. So you just kind of like scrape that. It's already started to solidify. Okay. Guys, if you want to see some really cool content, go to the Marshmallow Co. I think that's I'll put it in Discord. I think they make TikToks, but I watch their reels because I'm a boomer. I don't really like TikTok. But seriously, go and check out their videos. They're really cool. And go and check out Discord as well. Go on, Kate. So, the plan, Stan, is for the mushies. We're going to then dust them again with corn flour. More flour of the corn. is a really crappy thing. I should just use this one in the first place. Corn flour, remember? Corn flour. Cool. I don't want to use too much corn flour because I don't have much left, but I'm getting a food order tomorrow, so I'll just order them. All right, that is your mushies. Look at that. So much fun. Okay, what we're gonna do, what cookie cutter should we use? I was thinking a human. Like a gingerbread man? I don't have anything Halloween-y, but I do got this guy. I don't know if I whipped it enough. It's like too soft. It's like really soft. This is like a new recipe that I just followed online. Alright, let's see if our little friend comes out. His leg. His arm. Yeah, it's just, I think you just need some time, you know? Just need some, oh God, it's so blurry. Sorry. He just needs some time just to wiggle his way around, you know? Focus, sorry. Thanks, Kate. And that is your man without arms. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it just needs to set longer. Because usually it's not like that. The texture is wrong. Like it's too soft. It's melting in your mouth, which is nice, but can you cut it after? It's, yeah, usually it must need longer. Oh, it says set aside at room temperature for 30 minutes. Okay, we'll just leave it alone. You know when you don't make something for a while, you just forget how, like, the rules of it? You just gotta let it sit for a while. Just let it sit on its side. I'm just so used to, like, instant gratification. I don't like letting things sit and rest, but we'll make a hot chocolate soon. We made our jelly. Finally, let's look at our buns. As if this bun is, oh, why are you taking so long? Okay, this should make 4 buns. Yeah. So, cutting them in half and then half again, like that. what we're gonna do is knead them together like that. So the outside, this little bit here is a little bit drier, so it's fine. Just put it in the inside and create a little pocket, like a little dough ball, like that. Just making 4, okay? So 4. Smell my fingers. Just smelling the yeast. Okay. So from here, what you want to do is you want to push these out. You could let them sit for a little bit longer, but you want to kind of like stretch them out so they create a rectangle. You could even roll them if you wanted to. Roll it out to like a rectangle. And what you want to do is you want to roll it up like that. Roll it up. And then pinch the edges. Bring, here. Okay. So you can, some hot dog buns are like that, so you just have the rolled edges. I'm not a huge fan of that. I prefer like to bring it in and pinch it like this. Cool. So that's like your pre-shape. So just roll it up. So I grab here, this edge, bring it in and pinch. In and pinch. Cool. Same thing. Basically, it's creating the gluten to roll in one way. So pulling as you're going and rolling in, and then like that, pinching. This is super easy. Cool. And thing. Pull and pinch, pull and pinch. Yep, these are our buns, our burger buns. These can be anything. You don't have to use them for a lobster roll, but they're just burger buns. All right, so we'll just let them sit there for a little minute. What we're going to do is we're going to roll them out, and I like to just, you taper their ends a bit, just like a baguette. We just want to roll them out like that. Cool. So if you were doing a baguette, you would really push the edges down to like a triangle. But you just want them like a log. Same side down. Go. So I don't know, I thought that these would be done by now, but they haven't even proofed. So I might need to just show you what they look like. We're gonna be here forever. Okay, let's just put them on like this. And once they're proofed and like double in size, then we're going to cover them with some cling film. It's not cling film, some egg wash before we bake them. But they're just taking forever. I think that just the cold temperature in here, but because they're enriched, there's so much butter in there. They just take a long time as well. But yeah, it's a bit annoying. I'm a bit annoyed. But I have, I'm gonna put this in there because that's a kind of like a nice warm oven to help them proof. I did get a spray bottle filled with water, and you can just spray the surface to keep them moist, because then they won't dry out. Cover it so let them proof like that. Okay. What I do have though is a ciabatta roll. Oh God, the skull. Oh God, that's all I can say. Oh God, it's gonna be spooky. Where did that? Oh, here. So these are ciabatta rolls that I made on Tuesday off stream. We've got bread. That's the thing. It's like we've got bread coming out of our ears because I always want to try new recipes, create new stuff, but then it's just like, what do you do with the old stuff that I cooked yesterday? It's okay, the skull is supposed to be terrifying, yeah. It looks like a kind of the chunder button. All right, put that in there. It's gonna be delicious. Everything's just taking so long today. God, I need to get to Call of Duty. I'm kidding. Is it time yet? Are you set? Yeah. Well, there's days where there's just food is uncooperative. That's it. Okay. Do we want a coffee? Do we want a hot chocolate? Or do we want a mocha to then put the skulls on top? What do we think? I think we do mocha. And I've got a cool idea. I've got a really cool idea for you. Maybe you'll like it. The plan is I'm gonna melt some chocolate with the other cup. Hot chocolate, cafe mocha. Who's voting? What do we want? There's 2 flies in here. Seriously, don't know where they get in. It stresses us both out because, one, it's not a good look for flies on stream. The other thing is like, you can't leave anything on the bench. We don't know where they come from. A little bit of chocolate. This is getting melted. Well, if we're gonna do hot chocolate, then I have to add a bit more. So this is just dark chocolate. 40 seconds. We'll do coffee. And the other thing that I have is some Oreos. Hot chocolate though with whipped cream and sprinkles. Ooh. Do we want copy? Oh, I got little marshmallow. We're actually making marshmallows, Molly. I'll maybe make 2. Rub that out. Give it a mix. You need snacks. Vicky, what's the time? Vixie, what's the time for you right now? So give this a mix before we put it back in the microwave. Hey Google, what is the difference between semi-sweet and bittersweet chocolate?
On the website bedfordcandies.com, they say, yet semi-sweet chocolate contains less cacao than bittersweet, making it taste sweeter than bittersweet chocolate. Do you want a little more context?
No. No.
Okay.
Hey Google, what's the difference between bittersweet, semi-sweet, milk and dark chocolate?
On the website bonappetit.com, they say, while sometimes semi-sweet chocolate has more added sugar than bittersweet, there isn't a technical difference.
Like, that's what confuses me, because we don't refer to it as semi-sweet or bittersweet. We refer it to it as milk and dark. But are they the same thing? I never understand. Any chocolate aficionados out there who can steer a Molly? Churro-coated cashews. Oh, interesting. Sounds pretty good. Okay, I'm getting Oreos and I'm popping them in here and smashing them. Okay. I'm using the cream. I should have taken the cream out, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, crapola. Okay. We just want crumbles. That's what we're going for here. Okay. Did I get the chocolate out? Yes. Okay. I've always considered semi-sweet and dark the same, but what about bittersweet? Be medic. Okay. Hey Google, is semi-sweet the same as dark chocolate?
On the website hotelchocolat.com, they say, technically, semi-sweet chocolate is a form of dark chocolate. Do you want a little more context?
Yes. Yes? You can't hear me?
Technically, semi-sweet chocolate is a form of dark chocolate. Both typically consist of cocoa solids, sugar, and emulsifier and vanilla. There is no precise amount of sugar that categorizes chocolate as semi-sweet.
Okay. All right. So what I'm doing here, getting a glass cup. We could dip it if you wanted to, but like that. Oh. Hey, Cupcake Dex, with me, and like that. And then you want to. Wish I had more baking paper or more space. Put it in here. I'm gonna do more dishes anyway, don't I? All right. So then you want to grab your chocolate-covered cup and press that into the cookies. this. It's good that I actually had Oreos because they work because the dark kind of cocoa in them. Fabulous. Nice. Now, we're going to add, there's so much mess. I can't deal. Wipe the bench clean. Onto the floor, that's okay, because Kevin will come and clean it up. Kevin's been mopping every day this week, I love it. Okay, like that. So bittersweet and, so semi-sweet and dark are the same, which in, so bittersweet is more intense than semi-sweet, right? So it's just, semi-sweet and bittersweet seem to be just different variations of dark chocolate. Okay, so that, you want that to kind of sit in the fridge. It's a bit heavy, it seems. It's making the crumbs come off. This looks really good when you use graham crackers. Okay, now I'm gonna grab your frost milk and we're going to add in our chocolate. One moment. Yeah, there's no set standard. Yeah, no, you just gotta see what the manufacturer says, which company says, calls it bittersweet, some calls it semi-sweet. Yeah, so I think it's just all, you just look at the percentages, I think, to see if you like it or not. All right, so I'm just gonna figure out if we have any cream. This is still good. Yep. When did we do Pog Picks? This is leftover from Pog Picks. Does this cream ever go off? Okay, are you ready? Hot chocolate. Coffee. Give it a little stir. Cream. Cool. And then oh, I should probably take out a little bit of the liquid. Hold on, let me get my straw. Holy chipotle, it is so hot. And then it's remelting. It's remelting the chocolate on the side. Not a good idea, Molly. Okay. I do have a syringe. I need to somehow suck out some of the liquid. I usually have a syringe here somewhere. A syringe. Nope. All right, we're just gonna have to watch it overflow. Hey, Ellie. All good. We're adding our marshies. Black marshmallows. Yes. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. This is a hot chocolate, well, a cafe mocha with homemade black marshmallows. Ding! And then whipped cream. Look at that. Oh, I just unplugged the camera. Cool, man. What do we think? Would you drink it? It's very hot. Put, what's called in there too? Chili or peppermint. You could use the all in together hot chocolate recipe. Who has made that, by the way? It is delicious. Even if you don't want to do it in a slow cooker or a pressure cooker, the recipe in the all in together cookbook is amazing. It is look like a volcano, yep. You have to drink it with a spoon. You had shoulder surgery, oh no. Hold on.
Delicious.
Delicious. Hey! Beanie Weenies, welcome in. Welcome to our spooky hot chocolate. How you doing? We just made black marshmallows. And my tongue is about to be black too. How you been? Hello everyone. Oh, look at the new Beanie Weenie emote. I love it. They're very nice to see you guys. Welcome to Mollytopia. I know a lot of you've been in here before, but it's lovely to have you here. My name is Molly. Thank you for giving Zephyrin the shout out. We call her Zephrine, but it's Zephyrin. If you don't know our beautiful friend, she's wondrous. She's all things glorious. She is a variety streamer, but she does primarily a lot of the Sims content. She's wonderful. And we are cooking streams. We make food related things, mainly food. And today we made a spooky marshmallow, and then we made a hot chocolate. His name is Gordon. I like it. Look at that. I learned to make pasta thanks to Molly. Yes. Yeah, you did. All right, so this is our hot chocolate with our marshmallows. Delicious. We just got some buns in the oven because we're making hot dog buns to make lobster rolls. They're just taking forever. How many of you guys like lobster rolls? If you don't like lobster rolls, we're making the same with chicken too. Because my husband doesn't like seafood, so we've got chicken on the go too. We basically cooked some crayfish, or like it's basically lobster, and some chicken separately in butter and garlic. Then we mixed it with some celery, red onion, not dill, garlic chives, mayo, Tabasco sauce, pepper. It's wondrous. And we're gonna put that inside a brioche hot dog bun. Yum. Love the decorations. Thank you very much. A little bit about us, who we are and what we do around here is this. Enjoy. Welcome in. What did you guys get up on Zeph's room today? What was she up to? Creating some mayhem. This would be fantastic in the Sim. Like, what is happening in the Sims at the moment with Halloween? Is there a lot of themed content going around? Devour? A super scary ghost game. No way. No way. The scariest game that I've ever played, I played, not Amnesia. What is that one that I like? Where they're like, as you go deeper, you're investigating like a murder. Is it Amnesia? I think it's Amnesia. I played Amnesia. I do like it. I really do like it. I'm not a fan of games. I don't like scary movies. I don't like jump scares. But I really love Subnautica, and that is a horror game. If you have ever played Subnautica, you will understand that game is fucking like horrifying. The music is terrifying. They've done such an amazing, such an amazing job with Subnautica and the music. How is Subnautica a horror game? Oh, Queen Vixie, you have to play it. The music scores are so terrifying. So much so that even when there's no predator around, it's horrifying. When there's the music, you have to play with like headphones on, and I think it's no. That's so valid though. You're saying like I'm confused with what you're. How do I say your name? I found it interesting. Okay. The first one, when you go deeper, as you go down deeper, the music scores are terrifying, and the feeling of just that there's someone behind you, and it gets more intense and makes your heart race. Like after a while, when you play it, you get used to the sounds and you know what predators are, or what predators are in what area and what zones and stuff. But at the start, I was shitting myself. And yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog and the underwater drowning music. I finished Alien Isolation. Oh God. I got maybe a quarter way through Alien Isolation. I just couldn't do it. Nah. So many times, you got in just in time and got into the locker, and then it was just creaked open or something. I just couldn't do the jump scares in Alien Isolation. No way. So anxiety inducing. All right, yeah. So tell me about Devour. The scariest to me are the Outlast games. Okay. I think maybe I started Outlast. The first Outlast game I couldn't outlast. Yeah, I did, because I couldn't outlast it. I was just, no, not for me. But that being said, I did like Amnesia. I'd like to go back and do more of it. We did it with the heart rate monitor on, and I was living in the 200s. Everything. Exceed bought me a cup of tea, it scared the jeepers out of me. And any noise around me, I was jumping. Yeah, it was terrifying. So, unfortunately our brioche buns aren't ready. I don't know why they're taking so long. So, in true Molly fashion, ouch, I just burnt myself, but it's okay. I've got more buns in the oven, but these are ciabatta. They'll still be okay. Oh, ouchie, that hurt. Basically, it's super dark and you have to gather 10 goats to sacrifice, and there's a demon that gets angry and the more goats you sacrifice. And there's demons that crawl around, oh God. And they're devouring the goats. So the whole thing is you gotta get to 10 goats. Is that the whole game? 10 goats, you've gotta find and bring the 10 goats. And that's, once you get the 10, then you're done. Ow. I actually love how messy the mocha looks. Yeah, it's a little bit over the top. They devour us? Oh, it was terrifying. Now. And you finished it? Chris played with me. Oh. We all did it, but I got too scared. Oh my God. I died. Chris. There's a little fly in here. Okay. Oh, there's a little bit cold in the middle. Can you hear this crunch? Can you hear this crunch? Yeah, I should. I'm really bad. I burn myself all the time. Hey Molly, that is a big mug of mocha. Where's my coffee? That's how I choose to drink coffee. I'm that person that I drink tea in a different cup than I drink coffee. This is I like shorter, smaller cups for coffee, and I like larger cups, taller cups for tea. It's very weird. So I usually have this. It's not obviously that full. I usually do it like half full of coffee. Oh, it's good. It's very sweet though. Ooh. Okay, my hand really is hurting, so I'm gonna get some ice. Maybe it's an Aussie thing, they love their coffee. Yeah. I don't drink too much coffee. It makes me a little bit, it makes my heart race. So I probably have a coffee maybe every 2 to 3 days. But sometimes, like if I like to have tea in the morning, but if I wake up and I don't have it, it's such a funny thing where I talked about this before, being like, I read an article once saying that coffee was the most common form of Stockholm syndrome in the world, because people think that they love coffee and they love the smell and the taste of coffee, but they don't actually, just kind of that, you're indoctrinated into believing that. I will give it, like, you know, take it or leave or whatever you want of that. But when I've had like a bad sleep, I feel like I need a coffee in the morning, whereas I usually prefer tea. I'm the opposite. I'm a tea drinker and I have a lot of nice teacups. My espresso as coffee or cappuccino in a mug if I'm dining out. Fantastic. I like that. Italian coffee culture is huge here. Yep. Western Australia has, I think, one of the larger proportions of Italians immigrants. But yeah, huge, like Italian, a lot of Italian. Where are these flies coming from? Italians immigrated to Australia, bought the coffee culture. It's amazing. Very, very nice. Better than anywhere in the world. Even better than Italy, maybe. Aussie Italian, love it. Which area are your family from? North or south? Italy. Okay, so this is gonna be our faux lobster roll. It is technically a lobster roll, but it's not what I wanted to make for you today. I'll have to post it in Discord. I'm really sorry. I don't know why this is behaving like this. It's proofing so slow. But nevertheless, we'll continue. So make sure you join Discord and check out Instagram. So here is our crayfish or lobster mixture. Amazing. Looks really good. And then here's the chicken. Creamy, crunchy from the celery, fresh. We're gonna add a little bit of lettuce. I read that that's what they do. And there it is. It's like, of course I won't be able to find my lettuce. All right. So. Get some lettuce leaves. I'm not throwing them on the floor, by the way. There's a bin here. I feel like I need to point that out because I always forget, and then people might not know who haven't been into the stream before. It does look like I'm throwing like food onto the floor. So, bit of freshness, bit of crunch. Just gonna grab a leaf, fold it in half like that. It's crayfish. But it's the same way you would make like a lobster roll. So people know lobster rolls, they don't know crayfish. Okay. Like that. few months back, you would be throwing away gold with that iceberg. I know. Do you know, I didn't even pay for this iceberg. It got delivered in the food order. I think it was someone else's. I got 2 of them. Just trying to, that takes the cold, takes the burn away. Take the burn away. Okay, so chicken. I didn't butter. I don't think you. I don't know if you should butter because it's got so much mayo. Do we butter the roll or not? I did burn myself, yeah. Just on the oven. It's right. I do it all the time. A bit sore than it. Just keeps hurting. The Stockholm Syndrome about coffee is super interesting. Yeah. I read it years ago. I haven't really read much more on it. But it just thinks how, you know, where it makes you think, like, you know, as a society, you're kind of made to believe, do we actually like something, or is it because society tells you that you need this in the morning, or, you know, you're not a morning person, so you have to drink coffee, or if you don't, you have to have a hot drink or whatever. You're much more in the minority if you don't like hot drinks or you don't like coffee or tea. Yes, I will post the brain in. Yes, I will. The brain will be, oh, that's the wrong one. It's chicken. There. I'll add a little bit more hot sauce. It's true, my wife loves the smell of coffee but doesn't drink it. Yeah. Look at that. It's pretty banging though. I love drinking warm, hot water. Okay. So this one is the lobster. Hold on. Put this bit of lettuce in so it can focus. What do you think? Like I said before, this is brioche, so it's going to be a bit crunchy compared to your regular brioche, which is going to be really soft. The ciabatta, sorry, ciabatta is crunchy because I put it in the oven. That is crayfish. In the chat. In the chat. So to go over it again, we have crayfish or lobster that we've pan-fried in butter, garlic, salt, pepper, celery, red onion, chives, mayonnaise, lemon juice. Oh, and then I've got a really floury bun because it's ciabatta. Did you make the ciabatta? Yes, the recipe is coming on the new website. The ciabatta recipe is like my favorite buns ever. Oh my God. Mmm. Mmm. Yum. Yeah, they're good. Oh. I don't mind the ciabatta. It's good. I think that'd be probably a little bit too crunchy for Exceed, but the chicken is good as well. Mmm, mmm, mmm. Mmm. That is so good. Oh, look at that. What do we think? Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. That's chicken. Exactly the same as the lobster, but chicken. I would probably make this more than I would make the lobster. Yum. I'm always looking for more sandwich ideas and things that I don't normally make for the website. I think that's a good recipe. This is like a really good, like summer lunch. Kind of, you could get brioche buns, make brioche, brioche buns or hot dog buns or whatever, and make that, and it's super amazing for summer and like a lighter meal. Sensational, chat. I'm a big fan. Big fan. 100% interested in the chicken? Yeah, because you can use chicken or a lobster, or you could use shrimp as well. I'm interested to do like a shrimp po' boy recipe. Oh, that's not a cloth. Where's my cloth gone? I'm really sorry that the hot dog buns weren't ready. Do you post your recipes on Discord? They will be on the new website. It's coming. I am probably going to make the website live before, like, when it's 80% ready, and then I'll just edit the recipes so that you guys can get the recipes that are already on there. You can have them before I like flesh them out and do, it'd be work in progress, but it'll be live, so I can get it up as soon as possible. You know what I mean? Because at the moment I'm just doing like the About Me page, I've got to write some blogs on, like educational blogs. But basically it's the formatting and things that we're just finalizing. But yeah, just be in Discord and you'll know when it's coming out. It's coming along. I don't want to say when. It'll just be live in the next few weeks, and you'll be live and you'll be told. I don't want to promise something that I fall back on and I don't achieve, because I feel like I don't want to let anyone down again. I feel like I do that, and I underestimate how much work I need to do. But yes, I'm very conscious of people wanting recipes. So all of the recipes that were on there, no, there's some that are taken off. There's some new recipes, updated versions. What recipes did you like specifically? There's some ones that I've removed. But there's going to be a whole bunch of new ones. Completely new format. So it's more like a blog. And it's more like a blog. So you have the recipe at the bottom. There'll be a section of education, like what this ingredient is, why it's necessary, if you can substitute it, any like frequently asked questions, and then a new format for printing and things. So it's going to be a lot better. There eventually is going to be ads on the page. To keep the content free, we're going to monetize it by using ads, but there'll be ads, but they're not like in your face and stuff. But it's a great opportunity for us to be able to monetize our content, and I can keep the recipes free for you guys. Because the alternative to that is creating a subscription model, which I don't really want to do. I want to put my recipes behind a paywall, rather than be enjoyed and be made more and more and more, and be able to, you guys suggest recipes and and different seasons, different themes. There'll be Christmas recipes, there'll be Easter recipes, whatever's happening in the world, we'll be able to create some fun stuff. And then the streams will become create recipe testing, like what we've been doing more recently, doing recipe testing on stream to then hopefully be able to then make the recipe go live, you know, within the next few days after we make it, and then you guys can make it at home and post, you know, do reviews and things like that. I would love that. So I am excited too, but it's a lot of work, but hopefully you'll see why. I did go through it a little bit. If you guys are interested, I'll do just a little show through. I don't want to show you too much, but I'll show you what a recipe page will look like. That burn is really painful. Oh my goodness. Yes, okay. So, I just bought a large bottle of Galliano. Do you know what you need? Disaronno. See which format. Okay, so make your own amaretto. Oh, interesting. So, hold on. Let's just come on a little bit. Okay, so it'll be like this. Oh no, that's not a good version. Which one did I show you the other day? This one? So it'll basically be the recipe. It'll tell you some information. It'll tell you, this is not the one either. What did I show you the other day? This one? So you have the information about the recipe, like how long it takes and whatever. You can press jump to recipe if you want. It will tell you like the taste, the texture, the difficulty, the versatility. Hold on. And then, yeah, and then you've got photos. You've got like what ingredients are needed. This will be cleaned up. How to make it, so the steps. I'm just gonna work on the formatting. What you can do with leftovers, you know, tips and tricks, how to make arancini. And then there's the recipe that you can print. You'll be able to add, there's other recipes that are on there. All those reviews you guys are gonna add, you're gonna leave reviews so that other people are intrigued and it helps our Google ranking. Remember, everyone's gonna do Molly a solid. And then that's our Instagram feed at the bottom. So, yes, it's a lot of work. The other thing which we're really excited for, this is really it's the beginning. Like it's not going to look like this in total, but so you have this section, right? This is our recipe section. This is like all of the recipes. But then you can go here and you can go, okay, I'm looking for something for dinner. Hey, K80, thank you so much for the raid. So if you're saying looking for cakes, you can look for cake recipes like that. But say you're looking for, you want a gluten-free cake, it'll tell you there. Like it will tell you, so you can search for real specific recipes. We're just showing you our new website. So I'm very, very excited. I know, Ari's Mod. I was about to say, welcome in. We're gonna do, yeah, so you'll be able to search for your dietary specifics. So if you're looking for healthy-ish recipes, gluten-free, dairy-free, you wanna search through, like, you've got pork in the fridge or you've got mince, like beef mince or whatever. So you can search through and it'd be super easy to find the recipes. What are we making? We're just finishing. We've made crayfish or lobster rolls, but then also the same with chicken. So this is the creamy crayfish. So it's got celery, red onion, mayo, Tabasco, lettuce. Unfortunately, our brioche buns are still in the oven, so I had to use these from the freezer, ciabatta. So they're fabulous. That one's crayfish, that one's chicken. And then we did this. It looked better before when we did it. But this was our hot chocolate with our black marshmallows. We did black marshmallows. Welcome in. So yes, I'm very excited. Thank you, Katie, for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. Welcome everybody. My name is Molly. So we're a cooking stream here. We create different food items from games, TV shows, or movies, or just make some seriously simple home-style food that you can make as well in your own kitchen. I'm super excited for the new website coming. So in the next few weeks, I'm trying my hardest to get it out for you. Look at this. How you been? Katie, Ali and Ari, welcome in. Look at this. Oh my gosh, Ari, I keep forgetting to tell you the other day when you were in stream. Devox Scott, thank you for 200 bits. Molly, the level of detail looks like it would have taken years, dang. Easy, I don't, much to my, the community's dismay, I can't do anything simple. So I want to be able to, like, I keep thinking to myself, you do it once, you do it right. So I was gonna just put the recipes there and then edit them as they go live, but then I know that I won't get back to them and I'll just keep making new ones. So basically what I want with the recipe is you go there, it tell you what the ingredients are, why they're necessary, what's so good about them, why the recipe's good, and tweaks and changes. And I want to set everyone up for success with the recipe. And so it's taking a lot longer than I was expecting, but I've been really loving it. It's been all right, nice. Oh, okay, that's good that you worked it out. Fantastic, fabulous. What were you doing on stream? Devox God, thank you for that 200 bits. I'm gonna try and find a knife, another knife. Got a lot of, look at this, okay. Ready? These are our homemade marshmallows. Bit of Disney Dreamlight Valley, just finished with a bit of Doki Doki Literature. Oh my God, I've never heard of either of them, I don't think. The Disney Dreamlight Valley sounds familiar. It's your marshmallow. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. It's good. The black cocoa in there has kind of like dulled the sweetness. I almost read them. Come to you from West Coast, Best Coast, West Coast, Australia. Lovely to have you here. Come on in, pull up a chair, hit the follow button. I love jiggly food. Well, funny that you say that. I don't think it's ready yet, guys. No, I'll have to post. We created a brain. The brain mold is in the fridge. It won't be ready for a few hours. I feel the cavities forming. How full? Oh God, so sweet. If you post an item to the website that you made on stream recently, it'd be nice to see which VOD. Yeah, I can try that. A lot of our recordings go to YouTube, so sometimes I like that idea. It's a great idea. That is a fantastic suggestion. Exclamation mark feedback. It's stuff like that is amazing. That's what I want to hear of you guys being like, oh, I'd love to see this, or that would be really cool. We have a feedback form. It is anonymous, so if you want to tell us constructive feedback, things that you want to see more or less of, it all matters.
You've got mail.
Easy stuff like that is what I want to see. I was out when you did the marshmallows. Did you just use normal food coloring to make them black? Yeah. I used a touch of black food coloring as well, but black cocoa as well, but the food coloring is just enough. Fantastic way of providing feedback or letting me know things that you love about the stream or things that you think the website would be good. I am so grateful for feedback. You don't have to leave your name if you want to. I would love that, and I can thank you in chat. But it's anything constructive as well. Things that you're like, Molly, I don't really like that, or I don't think that, or whatever, part of the stream is as good as it could be, or whatever. Feedback is fantastic as long as it's constructive. I hate when things are colored with charcoal. It's so nice to see good old-fashioned food coloring. I'm back. Welcome back. Let's go, baby. So, speaking about next stream, this is something that's been asked quite a bit. We're doing a quick meal segment on stream, and I'm gonna be making like 4 dinner or meals using minimal ingredients. That's like stuff you can make in like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes for yourself or your family that are healthier. Really, I know, shit, I'm sitting in the wrong place. I know a lot of you guys have been asking for this, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm also spending some of the weekend looking up diabetic recipes or diabetic suggestions, because I know I've been asked a lot about, some of you guys are diabetic yourselves or have family members that are diabetic, trying to look after your blood sugar. So I'm gonna try and do some research so I can learn a bit more so I can teach. We are doing a giveaway if the giveaway man is ready. I think he was in a meeting, but I think he's mods if we could do the giveaway. We're giving away a Rode microphone. So it's, I don't know if it's a Z, I don't know which one it is, but it's an NTH 100 headset as well. And a Ari, this might be a good microphone for you. He's doing it, he's just writing the right microphone. XDM50 microphone. It will be sent to you wherever you are in the world. It's a Rode giveaway. We work with the team at Rode Microphones, and Rode X has just been announced this week, and the new products have been released. So to celebrate, we've been given some products to do some giveaways. All right, so RODE, all in capitals, RODE. If you're so this microphone is the XDM50. So we gave away the other one, I don't know the code, but all in capitals, RODE, wherever you are. You will not be eligible if you've won a giveaway in the last 6 months. To make it, that's our policy now, to make sure that we be able to spread the giveaways around the community. But RODE, all in capitals. Nice, Streamologist, nice. Got to be in it to win it. Get your friends and family in here. You've got 15 seconds. Let's go. RODE. Oh, my hand is still sore. We try and do giveaways every few months. with the opportunity from our sponsors and companies we work with. Margot, congratulations! Margot, we will be getting in touch with you. We have a headset and a new Rode X microphone. Congratulations. Good one. How amazing. So close, Shaddy. I was like, who's it gonna be? Fabulous. Let's go. Thank you everyone for being involved. Make sure you hit the follow button as well. Come and hang out with us. We stream 3 days a week. We've got some more giveaways by the end of the year. We have some more stuff to be able to say thank you for everyone for supporting us. There's always different events and different companies that we get to do giveaways with. So hit the follow button. Next stream we're going to be doing the healthier kind of quick meals. I'm excited for next stream. Quick meals is always needed. Yeah, I agree. And it's just things that I was talking about. Like Exceed and I cook and make things from like something out of nothing super easy. I'm like, why don't I do this on the stream? Because you throw a few ingredients. There might be some there's quite a few packaged ingredients, like packaged meal kits and stuff you can get from the grocery store that makes it super simple, super easy. And I think that you guys will love it. All right, let's send you off over to, let's pay the love back to the wonderful Mary Amber, because she rated us this morning on her secondary channel, Prack Bang. She's so lovely. She's an Australian comedian, songwriter, musician. She's fantastic. There we go. Thank you to everyone who has supported the channel today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Zephyrin for rating, Cad for 39 months, Forzy Bear for 2 months, Sage 6 months, Impossible gifted 3 subs. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being involved in the giveaways and the chat today. Thank you for joining the channel and following. Come over in the raids. Copy and paste the raid call message. Let's go see Mary Amber. Have a fantastic weekend. We've got something planned maybe for next weekend, so stay tuned. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. And I'll post some of the photos in Discord, that the sandwiches and stuff.